Just going. Let's get. Nope, not that. Up. That up. Mic's on. Okay, got that. There. There. Who's that? Jesus Christ. Okay. I can get there. Okay. Bam. Good. Good. That's all good. Okay. Bam. Good to go. City food truck bundle? Oh, I already have that guy. I don't really care about a lot of this. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Candle House. Doesn't do anything. Oh, that's right. I need to start running Fashnox so I can get the thing that does the stuff and makes the oil, because I use so much fucking oil. Oh wait, I didn't. I didn't switch to live stream yet. Hold on. Hold on, I'm fucking stupid. Okay. Oh god, I'm dumb. That was a rookie move. To be fair, I'm a rookie still. I think. I think that's fair to say. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Been doing it for over a year now, and 10 days is my affiliate anniversary, though, so there's that. But I'm still learning how to do stuff. Like, I need to figure out how to set up shoutouts so that they pop up the video. Because I want to do that so like the occasional time that people raid me, because it's happened only a few times, but the occasional time people raid me, I want to be able to shout them out and have it pop up a clip, but I don't know how to do that. Okay. Okay. Like, let me actually see something real quick. I'm gonna see what happens if I do this. This is someone I followed recently. Okay, so I need to figure out. I guess I do it through Stream Elements. Is how that one worked. But it didn't pop up clips or anything. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. I have game to play. Zero, I see you're hanging around in the chitty chats. How you doing? I don't know if you're a bro, a sis, a dude. I don't know, whatever. But how you doing? Well, everyone's a dude. Dude is gender neutral. Although I did see someone lose their fucking mind at a friend of mine because he referred to them as dude. I don't know why. Like, I think maybe there was a point in time where dude was gendered, but by now everyone knows that dude is an agender term. Hmm. What? This piece of shit? How fucking dare they? This is bullshit. You fuck. How much longer do I have? Okay, I got an hour at least left of boost, so I need to get this shit done soon. Ooh, hold on. Doing. Goddamn. There's 2 blast zones. But I feel like that means one of them... I don't know what's going on there. There's no quest for it, though. Complete daily operation. There you go. Drink a Nuka Twist. Kill Blood Eagle easy. Scrap junk to produce gold. Use photo mode to take a photo at Nuka World on tour. Super easy, super easy. Got 3 days left to finish that. The only one I don't really care for is the Nuka Twist. Let's see if I can get an epic out of that. Fuck you! Fuck you. God damn. Cooked meal in a teammate's camp. Let's see if there's any public teams. There. I'm going to join this team. I'm going to head to a teammate's camp. Where are my teammate camps at? Anakang Tinapai. Who's this guy? Does he have one? Because that'll just actually be easier. Nope. It should, like, call out their camp as a different color, I think, but it's... I'm not seeing it. I don't see their camp. So I'm just gonna leave that team. Leave team. Rose City Reaper. I don't know if I have to reset the map in order to get it to actually... There you go. Fast travel. I'm over encumbered, and I can't not be over encumbered because I can't drop shit off. What the fuck? Do I have... Do I have whiskey? Because that'll get me 2. That'll get me 1, and then if I have buff hats, that'll get me another 1. Or buff out. That'll get me 2. That got me past it. Where is this dude's camp? I just saw it. There you are. Fast travel. Hey, what's up, Colleen? How you doing? Oh, hold on, I need to turn on the multi-stream chat. Although multi-stream chat has not been super working for me lately. So I don't know how to fix that. Because it was for a while, multi-stream chat was working, and then just randomly it would start cutting out... Oh god, my brain is frozen. Randomly it would start cutting out, like, I'd get some of the people's, like, someone's chat, I'd get, like, half of the things they were saying, and then it just stopped working again. And I don't know how to fix that, and that bothers me. So now I just have to leave the YouTube stream up at the same time as the regular stream, which is frustrating, because lately more of my YouTube videos have been taking off, and I'm getting more people that are following me on YouTube, subscribed on YouTube, that I want to be able to interact with. But it's not working, and Twitch is my primary stream, so... yeah, I just have to leave it up. Thank God for 3 monitors. That was the best decision I ever made. Where is your cookery? Where is your cookie cook thing? What are you doing? Where is the cookie cook? Making the pasta salad for tomorrow? That's cool. I got the pig fully injected. I posted that in the Feast Hall channel and in the server, in the Discord server. But I got the pig fully injected. And, like, there's a part of injecting the pig that I just really love. And that is when I'm getting... because I try to get a little bit into the meat, and I try to get, like, right underneath the skin as much as possible. So when I get right underneath the skin, and it causes the skin to plump up, it's so cool to watch. Like, it goes from being a slightly, like, dried out skin... because, you know, it's cleaned and shit, so it's wrinkly skin. And it's a pig. Why did I get out of my... why would I do that? But a wrinkly skin to being, like, completely plump, like a really ripe grape. Like a really plump grape. And it's really cool. But I got that. That's sitting in my fridge right now, so it can marinate for a bit. I'm going to... tomorrow, right before I start cooking it, I'm gonna inject it a little bit more in order to get some of the parts of the skin that I couldn't really get this time around. Oh, that's right. That's why I got out of it, because I'm trying to find the fucking the cook stuff, but I don't know. I truly don't know where his thing is. Oh, fuck. Oh, he befriended a little rad toad. Aw. I've been trying to get a Deathclaw or Mega Sloth, but I can never seem to come across them. Yeah, but there's some parts I couldn't really get today, just because I knew I was gonna have to put it in the fridge to sit, and if I got those parts, it would just immediately press against the back and squeeze it all out. So it's like I'm not gonna do. Ooh! I like this a lot. This is a little bit satanic, but super cool, and I'm a fan. Do you have a cookery? You don't have a cookery. Am I gonna have to leave and find another person's cookery? But yeah, so I'm gonna inject it a little bit more tomorrow. I'm gonna score the flesh and rub it down with a nice little bit of butter and marinade and stuff. Get it looking good. And cooking good. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be storming tomorrow, unfortunately, but supposedly the storm's not starting until 4. So the pig should be done cooking by 2, and then we'll just like bring it inside. And I can't find a thing to cook, and I don't want to have to go somewhere else, but I might end up having to go somewhere else. I'm not getting into VoIP because this dude will immediately start saying slurs. That's like 50-50 chance. Just drop slurs the moment you're in VoIP. Does he at least have a store so I can buy some lands? Mine. Yeah, here's the store. Let's see what you got for me. Antique Globe of Mars, that's kind of cool. Did I not already use both of these? Do I not already have? Let me see what notes I haven't used yet. Sheriff hats. Oh, you know what? I didn't buy the plans. I just bought the parts. Okay. You know what? Might as well. I have so many caps. Single banner, plan, wildlife, turkey trail sign. Don't care about that. And don't care about any of these recipes. Okay. Let's go ahead and use these notes. Bam. Bam. I want to make that statue. I'm looking forward to doing that. Okay, leaving your team because you suck. You suck at teaming. Don't even have a single cookie thing, a single campfire is the word I was looking for. There you go. Let's see, where you at? Damn it, I need to drink more. More alcohol, please. Let's see here, let's see here. More alcohols. Okay. I get why they do it, why they make like some of the dailies, oh, do this at a teammate's camp or do this at someone else's camp or whatever, but because they're trying to encourage people to do more public teams and to play with other players more, both so that they can sell more and so that they can just encourage the multiplayer aspect of this game. But also, it's super annoying. Because sometimes your teammates just don't have that stuff. Is your cook thing upstairs? Do you have a cookie thing upstairs? Is that where you cook? Nope. Why is nobody having a fucking campfire? Bam, bam. No, I'm doing this. Leave. Okay, Bloodbath McGrath. Oh! The person that stole my camp spot. Thank you. Oh shit, I need to go get something. I'll be right back. Hold on one second. Don't leave. Okay, I'm back. Clearly, because you can see me. Okay. Ooh, this is a really pretty house. I also like that a lot. This is a really cool. There you go. Did I get it? Eat a cooked meal on a teammate's camp. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Okay, what are some... Does that count? Probably not. Nuka bottle dog. That did it. Daily operation. Cripple a blood eagle's leg. It can do. Honestly, that's cripple blood eagle. Like cripple a blood eagle is any part of them has become one of my favorite ones to do because it's just so easy. Oh shit! Gotta get in here. Oh, if you haven't gotten the chance to yet, Colleen, you should check out the newest long video I posted. Just it's titled "Simulations Training." I think you'll get a kick out of that one. Honestly, so far that's my favorite of the stories I've told. That's my favorite. So of the videos I've done, that's my favorite. Although talking about my weird ass roommate was also fun. That guy was disturbing. Nice guy. Really fucking weird. Come here. Present those legs to me. Thanks, buddy. There. Yeah, that's one of the more favorite ones I've told so far. But I have a few that's one of the favorite videos I've done. I have a few other like recordings of telling stories that I haven't edited yet that are funny. Like my LT, who was a California pretty boy going through combat school, that was just so afraid of the possibility of snakes existing. That one was, oh god, that dude was something else. Ended up getting class back for DUI, which is, you know, not generally a good thing for an officer to have. Oh yeah, the long and short of it is he smelt cucumber, and I'll post that full video at some point. Once I have the chance to edit it, that might happen like next week or the following week. Because what I'm trying to do right now is, since my main content is storytelling, for YouTube at least, is Tuesdays are going to be military stories, and then Thursdays are going to be like other stories that are non-military related. That way I don't wear all my military stories super quick, and for people that just don't give a fuck about the military ones. And then once I get this project I want to do going for more structured content, that's going to happen on Sundays. So sometime either next week or the following week will be I'm thinking of doing the Hardwick story for this upcoming Tuesday. You'll get the full story then, but the long story short of it is this LT, California Pretty Boy type, we're doing the land nav portion of combat school. I needed to kill those guys anyways. Why did I leave? We're doing the land nav portion of combat school, and he smells cucumber or watermelon or something that kind of smells like cucumber or watermelon or fresh cut grass. And he's like, "Huh, what's that? What is there like? Does anyone smell cucumber or like watermelon?" I was like, I say to him, "Sir, it's probably a rattlesnake or a copperhead." He's like, because I'd been fucking with him the whole time we're doing land nav. He's like, ha 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 ha. Oh, thanks for the raid, Feisty. Appreciate ya. Hold on. I was just talking about this earlier. That I needed to get it set up so I can have the clip pop up, because I don't know how to do that. If you know how to do that, if you know how to get it so that the clip will pop up when you do a shout out for someone, I would love to know. Because I really want to do that. I feel like I'd like to show more appreciation. But hello, Feisty. How are you doing? Hold on to your bunches. It's a feisty raid. But yeah, no. So this LT was, like, I'd been kind of messing with him the whole land nav because he was really just, like, he was not built for nature. And he smells like some cucumber or some watermelon. And I'm like, sir, that's you're probably smelling like a rattlesnake or like a copperhead. He's like, Johnston, you're ha 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 ha. I was like, no, sir, seriously, you're smelling. No, I'm not. And then the gunnery sergeant that was leading us was like, no, you're probably smelling like a rattlesnake or a copperhead. And just starts running off in a random direction in the middle of the woods. And I just shout, sir, the snake might be over there. And he pops to attention. It's like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, sir, just keep walking. Don't watch your step and don't try to step on anything. You'll be fine. And the rest of that time, he was just panicking. Twitch Guru, it's a website that you can plug in info and add the source to your OBS Streamlabs. I will pop that up right now. Twitch Guru. Awesome. Good to know. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the follow, Feisty. I saw the last time I saw you live, I was like a month ago, I think, or something like that. Amount of time like that. And I was like, this person seems pretty cool. This person seems pretty neat. Oh, shit. And thank you for the follow, Nemo. Yeah, he was a nice guy. I don't want to call him an idiot because he was just a California pretty boy. He had never been in nature. I grew up in the woods and in the mountains, so like you kind of have to know that if you smell a cucumber or watermelon in the woods, it's probably a rattlesnake or a copperhead, because you're not going to come across wild cucumber and watermelon most likely. So I don't want to be too mean to him, but just that it was funny. I have so many stories from that. Some of them I've already talked about and have recordings, and I'll end up posting the videos on YouTube. But I have so many stories that are just so funny from that period of my life. Speaking of like YouTube, I've noticed something, and one, I did the whole thing about, hey, if I respond to my hate comments, they're more likely to respond back and just drive up engagement. But also I noticed the moment I say anything that is pro-LGBTQ, specifically pro-trans, people lose their fucking minds, and I get the highest number of dislikes I have are on a video where I just casually in it said that I do not support J.K. Rowling's comments about trans people. And it's like that's the thing you're getting passionate about, but you know what? Fuck you, because it's driving up engagement. I don't manufacture content to drive up engagement, but if me saying I support trans people drives up engagement because you're fucking furious about it, good. Be pissed. And you're welcome, Feisty. You're welcome. I try to support other streamers as much as I can, so I usually try to end every stream with like a raid of someone that's playing the same game as me with around the same number of viewers. But sometimes it can get hard because like I try to pop into their stream and like listen to them talk for a little bit to make sure they're not insane. Because I just kind of casually raided someone at one point because like someone early on in the stream says, "Hey, I have an option for like my channel points that's guide the raid." And someone's like, "Hey, you should raid this person." It's like, okay, and use guide the raid. So I raided that person, popped into their stream, and immediately it was like filled with hate speech and stuff. I was like, haha, never doing that again. I should honestly probably just take off that option. The guide the raid option. That makes sense. Why didn't I do that yet? I'm dumb. I have a little bit of ADHD, and by a little bit I mean a lot, so if I just seem to go off the wall, that's why. I need a place to put this down at. I need a place to put this down at. No, I'm dumb as shit. I'm just very intelligent. I'm the smartest dumb guy you'll ever meet, or the dumbest smart guy you'll ever meet. I'm perfectly okay with that. Why is my... Do I just have 2 of that arm? Nope, it was just being weird. I'm very smart, I'm educated, but I say and do dumb things sometimes. Because I don't think. My common sense isn't always there. I don't, yeah. And I'm perfectly okay with that. Oh, thanks, Feisty. I appreciate it. I'm not going to stay out of trouble. Most likely, I'm gonna be in all the trouble. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. I don't know why it's double tapping that. And anyone that's in, if you're interested, I'm just gonna plug it now. There is a Discord. I don't want to steal anyone from Feisty, obviously, but if people do Discord things, Discord. Good place to meet people to play with, see what I'm streaming, just hang out with people. We got a bunch of people who play different games and a bunch of categories for different games that you can, hop in and say, hey, you want to play this, and there you go. I need to make the rest of the voice chats for all those categories, but there's like 16 I need to make. Okay, Scrapbox. That should have gotten some of the screws. Did that count for screws? Did that count for screws? It didn't count for screws. Son of a bitch. Okay, if I go to West Tech, that should get me... I still have another hour of that 25% boost at least. I get the rest of these Blood Eagles over here. Who texted me? Do that, do that, do that, do that. I also do occasionally just like to, if like there's no one online that I feel like raiding, I will I'll raid a like a popular, more popular streamer that has raids open. And I accidentally might have insulted Squid Ink by doing that. Because Squid Ink is infinitely more popular than me, and I'm a fan of her. And I raid her one time, and just I think it's funny to say like, "Hey, thought you could use the extra views," because I'm raiding her with like 3 people, like 3 or 4 people, and I just raided, I was like, "Hey, thought you could use the extra viewers, haha." Thinking this is so obviously a joke because she has like 100, 200 people in her stream right now that the 3 is it's nothing, it's whatever, and she just goes and gets sad for a second. She's like, "You were joking." Okay, I realized that you were joking. Like, but for my first moment, I thought that you were insulting me, and I got really sad. I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that." And it didn't help that she was making a cake for her boyfriend on that stream. I was like, "Oh wow, I really ruined this moment." Did that get all the Blood Eagles? Yes, it did. Scrap junk to produce gold. Complete a daily operation. I don't want to complete daily operation until I have more space. I have a carry weight booster, so I'll do the daily operation now. What am I trying to do? Social. Leave group. Leave team. Oshnock Day. Hold on, you get back in there. I want to get that. There's something, I can't remember what Dan says. I think he says it was a butter churn that you could put in your camp that just makes oil, and I go through so much oil. What is, oh, they haven't even started marching yet. What is, okay. I just noticed that since I was lurking feisty in her stream, or in their stream, I'm not sure, but since I was lurking feisty and they raided me, it listed me putting my Discord link in there as a raider from Feisty, and I think that's funny. Hate this part of this. It takes so long for anything to happen and for it to end. Why don't you just let me kill all the enemies at once and not have to wait for the robots to walk? Let's get these fucking frogs, bro. Where you at? Where you at? You gonna keep going? There you go. Good boys. Da, 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 I want the butter churn. Da, 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 da. Where you guys at, buds? Come on. I'm coming to save you, buddy. Oh. Excuse me. Hi, bud. Fuck. Ah! Gotta reload. What is going on here? What do? Oh, hi! Cool. We lost a parade marcher. Oh shit. Poor robot. Where are they? Did they get stuck somewhere? Oh, there they are. Yeah, they probably got stuck somewhere. I don't know if this one is one where the less successful you are, the lower. There's some events in this where if you do the optional thing, or if you get a better reward, or if you fail to defend something, you get a worse reward. I don't know if this is one of them. So it might just be, as long as you have one of the 5 left, you will get the same level of reward as ever, or it might be the reward rates are lower. I don't know. All I know is there's only one thing left that I actually want from this, and that is the butter churn. This is going to be the Jersey Devil popping up, or the Blue Devil popping up. He's over there. Hi, bud. Oh, no, it's a sheep squatch. Okay. Hi, buddy. You sexy fuck. I need to go ahead and get some sheepscotch recordings while I have the chance. But not right now. I'll do that some other time off stream. because I have a video I want to do tangentially related to it. Oh wait, shit. Do. Oh, that's not what I want to do. No, that's not what I wanted to do. X repair improved. Burn it, burn it. Hey, what's up, Pancake? How you doing? How was stream? Did I get everything? Mass donation basket, assassin short plasma pistol. I'm not going to steal this from anyone that might actually need stuff, but I will take that because that is always useful. Don't care about XO1. Ooh, I do care about that though. Okay. Oh! Trying to get a plot, like as in a storytelling plot, or as in a plot of land. Go over here to Murg. Gotcha. What's the story going to be? I'm going to keep that, getting rid of this. Honestly, the only reason I'm keeping this is because I want the compound bow, but I can get more compound bows. This I actually like because it's mutant. But I don't care about the other stuff, so I'm going to get rid of it. From now on, I'm only going to keep the unique ones. And Burning Love, I truly don't give a fuck about. I don't know, I'm trying to build a factory besides that. Automatic drug sounds nice. Ah, gotcha. Oh, that's enough to get the rest of the legendary modules I need. Well, get yourself started and come up with the plot. I mean, I think based on everything you kind of told me about like how you want to do things, I feel like Forge Labs' model of content would be very much in your line. I thought about trying to do stuff like that for a while, but it just does not fit me as well and my personality and whatnot. But I feel like you could kind of do that similar type of thing well. I'm much better off the cuff. So like Forge Labs has obviously a very big plan on when he's narrating over his stuff and saying what he did. I feel like I'd come off a little bit robotic if I was trying to stick to a script, even though I was a theater kid as an actor. But you know what I mean. Nuka World on Tour, which is right there. Oh, fuck. Oh! So here's something I wanted to talk about. I don't know if y'all watch Hell of a Boss or Hazbin Hotel, but I've developed a theory for the origins. I've developed a few theories, but here's one of my theories for the origins of the sins in Hell of a Boss / Hazbin Hotel. One of my thoughts is that the sins are quite literally Lucifer's sins, the character Lucifer's sins removed from him, his negative personality points, the character Lucifer's negative personality points removed from him and separated from him. And he is essentially acting as their primary consciousness, their primary goal. Like, they all have their own personalities, their own consciousnesses, obviously, but he's acting as the person that's organizing them and keeping them under control as part of his punishment. Part of his punishment is keeping his negative aspects under control and separated from him. And maybe they were forced to be separated from him by the Seraphim, or by Sarah specifically, so that he would not be as powerful, or as a kind of punishment to prevent him from ever doing something like the apple again, because maybe they determined it was your primary fault is pride, but it was your pride mixed with all these other things that led you to do this thing. So we're removing your other personality traits, your more negative personality traits, and putting you in charge of being their warden. Either that, or my other Hazbin Hotel Hell of a Boss theory for where the sins come from is that they were a natural product. Hold on, I'm getting a call. That was the Intel people, because after having to argue with them and threaten them with a lawsuit and all that different stuff to get them to actually give me a refund, as opposed to just replacing a part that they know was faulty, and they know all the parts for are faulty, finally got the refund processed, sent me the number, because they're using Western Union to do the refund, sent me the MTCN number, that and they only sent me 7 digits of it when it's supposed to be a 10-digit number. So I went to see, like, okay, maybe this is a thing. I went to the Western Union, and they're like, yeah, we can't do this. There's nothing with this. So after after yelling at them about that and whatnot, they finally sent me the updated number and called me to give me that. But yeah, my other theory for Hell of a Boss Has Been Hotel: The Origins of the Sins is that when hell was created by giving Eve the apple that is the knowledge of good and evil, it took all the negative traits of humanity, all the potential negative traits of humanity, and created the sins from that. And one of the reasons Lucifer was cast into hell, as opposed to either being, reprimanded or just straight up killed by the rest of the things, is because they needed someone to be a warden of hell to keep these sins in check. So his job is that. That is his job, is being a warden for hell. Those are my two theories about why the origins of the sins, and why Lucifer's in charge. Okay, let's see. What's next? Do I still have the 40% boost? I do for another 57 minutes. I need to use photo mode. How do I use photo mode? I know how to use photo mode. Bam. 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 Easy fucking day. Next, glowing fungus. I don't want to. Scrap junk to produce gold. Where do I get gold junk? Where to get gold junk? Oh, fuck. Wrong button. On the Intel thing, I guarantee they never make those kind of errors when they pay their own people. Oh, 100%. 100% they don't. And quite literally, like, if I don't recognize you, so I'm going to assume that you're new, but to get them to, because this is for the i9 processors, and the i9 processors, it took them forever to admit that there was an issue, and when they first admitted that there was an issue, they were blaming everyone but themselves. They were blaming fucking, motherboard manufacturers, they're blaming the user, they're blaming everyone else. They finally got forced to admit that it was a problem with their CPUs and that they aren't sure what the fuck it is. And then, and that they don't know how to fix it. They never issued a recall. They never issued anything, like any public statement saying they were going to make it right. They just said, we'll try to figure it out. So they know it's an issue, and then when I call them, I go on a chat, because my computer gets bricked because the CPU just completely breaks. I go on a chat with them to try to fix it. I'm on my laptop to try to fix it, and they keep arguing with me. Well, we'll issue a replacement. We'll issue a replacement. It's like, I don't want a replacement. I want a refund. Because if you issue me a replacement, it's just going to be the same shitty part that you don't know what is wrong with it, that'll break in a few months anyways. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with having to keep going through this process and replacing it and just having a few days at a time where, and they said it would take like weeks for them to potentially rectify that. And having a few like days to weeks at a time where I just can't use my computer. I want a refund. I'll buy a different fucking part. I'll buy like an AMD or a non i9 processor. And like, well, we can't guarantee that we'll do that. We can't guarantee we'll do that, and it's going to take this time. So eventually, I just threatened them with a class action lawsuit. I said, I will reach every day that it takes for you to solve this problem. I will be reaching out to lawyers. And I did. I reached out to a bunch of different lawyers and said, what's my recourse here? And like, they're like, one of them referred me to like, here, talk to these people. They can handle it for you. And then they sent me the stuff and were like, okay, we'll refund it. Like, we'll refund it. Just, you got to do this and this and this, and we'll refund it. It's like, okay. Because part of me still like push that fucking class action just to punish them, just to say, fuck you. You don't get to be this shitty of a company. The other part's like, I don't have the time or the energy to do that. But at least they finally got that in. I still might. I still might fucking go down. I still have the contact information for one of the law agencies, so I still might just be like, yep. You're gonna have to at least own up. At the very least, might send a little thing to the FTC and be like, you guys need to do something about these fuckers. Yeah, they Scrooge over a couple $100. But I guarantee there's thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of people use Intel, or millions of people, or how I don't know how many people have specifically an i9, a 13th gen, 13th, 14th gen i9 processor, but a lot of people do. So if that class action lawsuit got going, it would be a lot of money in actual damages. And then once they start throwing in, yeah, my computer got bricked, so I lost profits because I couldn't work and shit like that. A lot of money in actual damages, and then a fuck ton of money in punitive damages, no doubt, because they would want to punish them for it. They would want to say, no, you guys are being a scrupulous company. You're being shady as shit. We're going to punish you for this. So there'd be actual and punitive damages, and then they might have wished that they just fucking fixed the problem and made people whole. More at daily. That's right. I was looking up how to get gold scrap. No, I need to scrap junk. How? Junk with, because that won't work. Because I need to use a chemistration. Junk with gold. Alt 76. Got enough for your box? Take it out and scrap again. Several of the robot vendors will also sell bulk gold, including at White Springs. So, okay, go to White Springs. I'm going to try to at least make a little bit of progress into getting my artillery today. By the way, parent, if I don't reply to you right away, my Streamlabs, for some reason, the multi-stream chat doesn't always work, so I don't see what people are saying on YouTube, so I have to look over at my other screen, which I forget to do sometimes. So if I don't reply, that's why. For some reason, even in the multi-stream chat, the only thing that consistently pops up is the Twitch chat. Nope. Let's go. Who has gold? Okay. Airbrush to... Oh, that has some gold. And this all has gold. Bam. You know what? I'll also buy this just in case. Also, I'm going to reload worlds because I don't like the fact that I can't go to my camp. You would think that Bethesda would just program it like another quality of life update that they could easily do, that Bethesda could easily do for Fallout 76, is make it so that if you're trying to load into a world and it recognizes that your camp can't be placed in that world, that it tries to load you into a different world, or at least let you select that in your options. Like, do you want to refresh and try to load a new world if your camp can't be placed? That'd make life so much easier, because it's only an occasional thing that happens, but when it does happen, it's really frustrating. No, it's all good. Most streamers have delays so they don't get sniped, so it's pretty standard. I'm more here to listen to you. That would take effort and listen to the community. Yeah, you're right. I put out a few shorts and shit that were about potential Fallout 76 fixes I'd like to see. And just at the end of it, I put in a line. I did a specific recording of, make this post go viral so Todd Howard has to answer it. Because there's so much shit that they can do. I'm not sure. So here's another quality of life thing that I would love, or something that they could do that I would love. And it would be so much fun. And I would immediately get in on it. Is make it so that you can host persistent servers for your set whitelist of people. Not like Fallout First, where you can host a server, but once you get off, the server dies. But make it so that you can host a persistent server for your specific whitelist of people, and then allow that server to be modded so that people could play. And yeah, don't get connected to the main thing. Fine, it's not connected to the main world. None of your character progression is saved. That's fine. But then you can have your own persistent modded server of Fallout 76. Because for me, I have a lot of people in my community that play Fallout 76, and they're in the Discord and playing Fallout 76 together. It would be so cool to have a Fallout 76 server that would basically end up almost working like a glorified chat room, because it would be like a chat room, like where you could just go and log into the server and find people to like do quests with and play games with and just kind of casually relax and talk to people and have fun, and then add the mods so people can have it play their own way style thing. That would be such a great idea. They could make more money off of that, and they just haven't done it yet. And I don't know why. There's a lot of improvements they can make that would just make the game so much better. Got that done. Be a daily operation, so glowing gold star. I think, like, legitimately, I think one of the reasons why they don't want to add mod support and they don't want to add those private servers is because if you could add mods and host your own private server with mods, people are less likely to buy stuff in the Atom Shop. If they're working on a modded server, they don't need to buy stuff in the Atom Shop. You know, even without mods, if you could just get your own server with your own like settings and spawn rates, I'd reinstall. Exactly! Even if they don't allow mods, even if they don't add mod support, specifically because they don't want people to... They still want people to buy from the Atom Shop or something like that, some bullshit like that, then people would be more likely to reinstall because they could have a private server with their friends. They don't have to worry about people griefing or being dicks. And it would just be, people would love that. People would fucking love that, and they could make money because they could be the ones that you have to buy the fucking server from. Okay, daily operation. That's gonna be what I feel like my content's gonna be half of. Half of my content is gonna be fucking the military stories I tell, like the one I posted yesterday, and then the other half is gonna be me just ranting at Bethesda about that you should fucking do this. Problem is that they just have zero community ears or problem-solving skills, like how your level and camp would work from modded community to official server. Yeah, I mean, it would be simple from modded to official is your stuff doesn't transfer over from modded private servers, because that makes sense. That perfectly makes sense. But then you could still have, like, the mod server, and you have a character for mod server, you have a character for non-mod servers. But yeah, they don't listen to the community all that much. Like, I love Bethesda. I really love Bethesda games, at the very least. I really love Bethesda games. Oblivion was the game that got me into those style of RPGs. Fallout got me into like them as well. I love them. Some of the earliest games I remember getting super fucking excited about were Oblivion and Fallout 3. Some of my favorite games. The next tattoo I want to get is I want to get a Vault-Tec tattoo right there. And I'm trying to figure out what I want my Elder Scrolls tattoo to be. But their community outreach, the amount that they listen to the community, and just the amount of stupid shit they do is insane. What am I trying to do? Holy shit, my brain is broken. West-Tec. I need to go to West-Tec to get some fucking fans that I could scrap for screws. That's what I need to do. That's what I'm doing. Let's kill some mutant boys! I'm also like so happy that, because I've been posting shorts and stuff for probably about 9 months now. And some of those shorts have really taken off. Like, one of my first shorts of this year got to 20,000 views and stuff like that. But, like, it didn't drive anyone to my streams. And it's finally starting to drive people to my streams, and that makes me really happy. So welcome, people that I assume saw me from my shorts or from my other videos. Welcome. Honestly, Fallout 3 is so underrated these days. Everyone's like, 3 is just a wise New Vegas, but I feel like it's got its own style and shit. Yeah! New Vegas was better than 3 in a lot of ways. New Vegas was better than 3 in a whole lot of ways. But 3, and it might just be the nostalgia of it's my first Fallout game, 3 has this vibe to me and energy to me that I really loved. I loved a lot, because New Vegas was really fun. I love New Vegas, don't get me wrong, but 3 just had... 3, the world felt more built out in its own way, like going into the city, you're doing this stuff. And you know what? I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I don't care. Fallout 4 was really good. Fallout 4 was so much fun. Yeah, it was really stylistically different than Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas in terms of, like, gameplay. But Fallout 4 was so much fun. I love the fact that they used vertical space more, so you could be walking through Boston and just start getting shot at from someone 3 or 4 stories up. And it used that a lot, and it built out, like, the settlement system. People want to bitch about the settlement system stupid. Then don't use the settlement system. You don't have to use it. No one's forcing you to. You only have to use it for 2 or 3 things. I liked the fact that they made the combat a little bit different, and that was more fun for me. Fallout 4 was so good. It was such a fun game, and people want to hate on it so much. Fuck you. It's amazing. Do you want to be a pawn with the Twitch integration mod? There's a Twitch integration mod for RimWorld? I mean, yeah, go ahead. Make me a pawn. Also spell my name right. It's with a K. You've been around long enough to know that. How dare you? I'm hurt. I'm emotionally hurt, Pancake. Streams are just tricky. Even the biggest YouTubers only get a couple K timing accessibility. Yeah. About the merits of 3 and 4, and I think 4 had the most potential, but the least fleshing out, in my opinion. They could have done better with 4. I'll give you that. They could have fleshed out 4 a lot more. The fact that the map was so small, I don't think helped it out at all. But it was still so much fun. And people want to shit on 4 like it was just trash. It's like, no, it had its faults, but it was still really good. You know what? Me and two of my friends who are also streamers are getting ready to start a podcast soon, and I think that will be the first topic I introduce because we're gonna do it. Our podcast is gonna be basically each episode one of us introduces a topic that they're passionate about for one reason or another that they want to talk about, and then it's just gonna be them ranting about it and us playing off of that. I think one of the first topics I'm gonna bring up is the merits of Fallout 4. And just discuss the different Fallout games. Yeah, no, and honestly, Perrin, like, I think the staple of the Fallout series is a lack of development time. Yeah, 100%. I don't know what the different pawns are, man. I barely played. Well, I've never actually played RimWorld. I barely watch it. I want to play it. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's too much shit to play. And there's the thing, Parent, too, is like on the note of streamers and biggest YouTubers, is the thing that if I had to pick one of them to take off the most, I would want YouTube to take off. Very specifically, because like while I love streaming, I really do enjoy streaming a lot. Streaming requires you to stick to such a strict schedule and not be able to really take breaks. Because there's stories like Moist Critical has his whole story about how he took a 3-day break from streaming and lost 25% of his subscribers and never got them back. So if you take too long off of streaming, if you need to take a break from streaming for whatever reason, either you're going on a vacation or you just need that break, you immediately start losing success. Whereas with YouTube, you can front load content. If you know you're going to be gone for a few days, if you know you're going to go out of town or you have some reason that you're not going to be able to do it, or you just want to be able to take a week off or something like that, you could just work a little bit more, get some content preloaded, some content front loaded, and then take that time off, and no one will know the fucking difference. It'll be exactly the same. So if I had to pick one to take off and be successful, it would be like YouTube content. But I also really do enjoy streaming, and right now a lot of my YouTube content is just like excerpts from my streams cut down and edited to flow better. I'm starting to work on, I was hoping I'd have it ready by Sunday, because I wanted to start posting my Sunday videos, which are going to be more structured and more planned out and aren't going to be things that are recorded on stream. I doubt I'm going to have that done by Sunday because, you know, my partner's sister's coming in and we're doing a whole bunch of stuff. So I doubt I'm going to have that ready by this Sunday. I might have it ready by next Sunday. But that'll be fun. I'm really looking forward to working on that one and getting that going. That'll be a lot of fun. So we'll see how that goes. Oop. Oop. Okay, let's see how much I got. Let's see. Well, I can actually. There's a tinker box over here, so I can see how much I scrapped. But yeah, and that's why like I'm slowly getting ahead on the YouTube videos because I have other projects I want to do. We're going to be starting the podcast soon. I have a lot of other projects that I'm going to be doing soon that I want to start working on. And I'm getting to the point where I'm about to have 5 weeks worth of videos. Soon enough, I'll have 5 weeks worth of the long form videos, not the shorts, but the long form videos, ready to go so I could schedule them out. And once I have that done, then I'm going to start working on some of the other projects. The main reason I'm starting the podcast soon, anyways, without necessarily having 5 weeks scheduled out, is because of the fact that, one, a lot of people lately have been telling me, hey, man, you need to do a podcast. You need to do a podcast. I'm like, okay, you know what? If that's what people are wanting, if that's going to get people hyped up, I'm going to do it. And then, because the podcast isn't going to take all that much more work. than what I'm already putting in. Because the podcast is just going to be me and two of my friends recording ourselves talking about some topic that we're passionate about, maybe bringing on guests from time to time, whatever, and then editing down any blank spots and editing out any parts that we really don't want to include in the final product. So it's not going to take that much more effort. But for instance, the video I posted yesterday, people don't realize how long editing takes, how much time editing takes, because it really can be a time-consuming process between getting everything, watching everything, and okay, cutting out parts, editing together, make sure the flow's right, getting the captions working, getting the thumbnail working. The video I posted yesterday was 12 minutes long and probably took me 6+ hours to edit to just get one 12-minute video done. It's time-consuming. So that's the main reason why it's like, I have these other projects I want to work on that I really, really want to do, but I'm not going to do it until I got 5 weeks of content scheduled out. Because that'll give me a safety net that I feel comfortable with. And then if I take off enough that I'm actually making, enough money to be able to afford to do it, I'll hire an editor. I don't care about that one. I'll hire an editor to help me edit some of the other stuff so that I can focus on more of the projects without having to worry about the editing time that gets associated with it. Really, how to farm screws in Fallout 76. Allegheny Asylum. Okay, the Monarch Mine. Nope. Okay. I know where this one is. Abandoned Bog Town. I need to get my carry weight booster taken because this is getting annoying. Where are you? There you are. It's only 30 minutes? Fuck. You absolute piece of shit. Tampico, I'm thirsty and I need Tampico. I don't know why I was so goddamn thirsty last night, but last night I kind of just fell asleep on my couch without really realizing it was happening. And this bottle was filled to about here. This bottle of Tampico, which I fucking love Tampico, not sponsored, but I could be, was filled to about here. And then I just kept waking up in the middle of the night so thirsty. And just like waking up, taking the cap off, taking a big swig of it, and falling back asleep. And this is the first sip I've taken 2 days since I woke up. And I woke up, it went from here to about here. Like, Jesus. I woke up, I needed to piss like a racehorse, but I felt good. Not sponsored, but could be. Abandoned Bog Town. So, to correct you, my friend, this only has 6 sugars in it because it is artificially sweetened, which is not necessarily better. But there is a whole energy-producing cycle in the body. I'm a biology major, by the way. That is called the citric acid cycle. So citric acid is actually very useful in your body. And your body uses it. Hold on, citric acid cycle. I'll link it. I'll link it before I'm going to go into it, because I don't want to say anything wrong. So I might go on a rant about this later. One of the other actual side projects that me and one of my friends are thinking about working on is a game education type channel, a channel just focused on like playing games while explaining topics about science or other topics we're passionate about. Oh god, that hurt. Um, it is not dehydrating. It would not be dehydrating. So it might not, and actually, because I am one, a biology major, and two, a fitness nut. So let me look at something real quick. So it doesn't have a lot of salt in it. It does not have a lot of sodium in it, but it also doesn't have a lot of potassium or other electrolytes. So it would not be dehydrating in the fact that it's not going to have like so much sodium in it that your body needs to use water to filter out the sodium, and then that gets released in urine. So it would not dehydrate you, but it would not be particularly as hydrating as like a sports drink. So one of the reasons why sports drinks are hydrating, one of the reasons why sports drinks can be more hydrating than just plain water is because your body uses carbohydrates and electrolytes to store water. They use carbohydrates and electrolytes to process and kind of help store water because the water will bond, the water molecules will bond with the electrolytes, will bond with the carbohydrates, and it's a useful way to hold on to water. So like when I was going ketogenic for a while, when I was doing a keto diet for a while, and completely cut carbs out of my diet, I was thirstier than I ever would be because my body just could not store the water as well. So while it's not necessarily dehydrating, in fact, that doesn't have too much sodium, which I think it's like anything over 1% sodium, your body would have to use water to filter out. I want to say that's the rate for humans. And salt water is 1.5% sodium, which is why you can't hydrate off of salt water. But it's not dehydrating. It's just, it might not be as hydrating as like an energy drink, which isn't what it's positive, or like a sports hydration drink, which is not what it's positing itself as. And I'm not necessarily saying it's a healthy drink, because a lot of artificial sweeteners have other potential risks associated with them that are still constantly going in and out. One of the problems with any time they start talking about the health effects of certain chemicals and foods, and especially long-term health effects, is in order to test the long-term effects of something, especially like a dietary thing, you have to monitor someone for years to decades, which means your results are going to be years to decades old, and you can't completely control what that person is doing. So you have to use a very large sample group of people, monitor them for decades, and then hope to fucking God that they're actually doing what you're telling them to do and not lying to you about it. So the concept of like sports nutrition and exercise science and fitness and nutrition in general are constantly changing. The things that we know are constantly changing and constantly updating because it takes such long scale studies. And then you might find out, like, okay, we saw this result in this group of people. We saw this result in this group of people. And then you do it, someone else does a different study and they get a completely different result, and then you realize after the fact, like, okay, we saw this result in this group of people because of this factor that we didn't plan for. So, yeah, that was a whole long rant to answer. Yes, it technically is hydrating. Technically. Don't you ruin my opportunities at being sponsored by Tampico. I would take a Tampico sponsorship in a heartbeat. Although the moment they offered me, because again, I'm a biology major, I've done research in several different biology labs, like actual research. Like we conducted experiments and shit in several different biology labs. So the moment honestly any company that works in the supplement or food industry was going to try to sponsor me, I would end up reading every single paper I could find related to whatever they're trying to have me promote to make sure that it's a sponsorship I'm comfortable taking and make sure that I'm not providing false information in the course of my sponsorship. If I had to, reminds me of the time they were studying bird mating, but then birds mated with the birds with trackers more because they were colorful. Yeah, legitimately, stuff like that happens. It's so hard to do experiments on anything in nature because the mere fact that we're doing something is affecting the result. So you can't really. If I were, I've said this a few times, if I were to get like a dream sponsorship, like the sponsorship that I would most want to get, it would be a sponsorship for one of the supplement companies, because I'm a fitness guy, one of the supplement companies that I like. So, like particularly, like if Jim Stoppani, because I respect the fuck out of Jim Stoppani. Jim Stoppani is someone dude in his he's a dude in saying dude is disrespectful to the man. Jim Stoppani is a man with a PhD in exercise science with a minor in biochemistry that was a Yale fellow, did research at Yale, and is just jacked and huge. And he's a personal idol of mine, and he owns his own supplement company. If I could get sponsored by Jim Stoppani, I would be so fucking happy. Outside of Jim Stoppani, just any of the other supplement companies that I really like. And that is part of the reason why. So I'm trying to move to doing 8-hour streams, stream for 8 hours a day. But I like sitting still for so long and whatnot's not necessarily great for you. And I used to work out 3 times a day. I'd work out first thing in the morning, I'd work out after work, and then I would work out during work, like take a lunch break and go work out, and then I'd work out after work. If I'm streaming 8 hours a day, it's going to be really hard to pull that off as much as I'd want to. So one of the things I want to do is I want to get a home gym set up. I want to get myself a home gym set up in my garage, and then every like hour or two of stream, go take a 10-minute break, like have a camera set up there so it'll switch over to my gym cam, take a 10-minute break and do a exercise, do a few sets of an exercise to keep my body moving, to keep blood clots from forming, to keep my energy up, and just to get that little bit of exercise in throughout the day to keep me, energized and motivated and not feeling bad because I didn't work out enough. The other advantage to that is hopefully one of the supplement companies that I like will see that and will want to sponsor me because I'm a Twitch streamer that works out on stream and I could easily be using their supplements on stream. So that would just be a side benefit that I would also like. So Jim Stoppani, sponsor me. Please, sponsor me, Jim Daddy. Sponsor me. "99% of sponsorships on the platform are either a scam or B, just mildly overpriced version of something that already exists. There's an entire channel devoted to it." Yeah, no. Make a treadmill setup can even get a computer maker company in on it on the video you could make about making it. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I build my own computers. I know enough about engineering and construction and all that different stuff and electronics and shit that I could potentially do that myself if someone was paying for it, because I can't afford to do that. And I'll do a whole ass stream. If I were to build my own house and design it around streaming, if I were to build my own house and design it around streaming, there would be a room, there would be the streaming room, and in that room there would be my gym equipment too. And I would be at the bench press. I'd do a set, computer. Do a set, computer. Do a set, computer. Go over to the dumbbell, a preacher curl station. Do a set, computer. Do a set, computer. That would be in the entire, that would be great. Get sponsored by all the fitness companies. Linus Tech Tip collab? Fucking maybe, yeah. Why not? One of my more popular non-short videos is me explaining how to fix an issue that Intel caused. The same issue I was bitching about earlier, how to fix it. Because Intel hadn't put out their full solution yet. The motherboard manufacturer did. Dark Souls, but every time I die, I do a set. Exactly. Like, I could do so many... Once I have the home gym set up, I'm going to make it a channel points thing. Once I have my home gym set up, I'm also going to put a pull-up bar in here, pull up in a dip station in here, and make it a channel points thing where, like, once in a while, I could have it set so, like, once an hour you can make me do pull-ups or make me do dips or something. Hold on 1 second. My buddy's wanting me to look at his stream.
In each side for where the...
Give me 1 second. Don't leave, please. Okay, I'm back. He's making me my buddy's making me a character in his RimWorld playthrough that he's streaming. Oh shit, what's going on? Ah, fuck, I fucked this up. But yeah, no, I would love that. And you know what? If you guys want to go ahead and tweet fucking Linus Tech Tips or Jim Stepani or whatever, I'll make a clip out of me begging Jim Stepani to sponsor me and everything we were just talking about. And if you want to tweet it at him, fucking please do, because if you that would be great. I would love it. I would take the sponsorship. Or the other one I would love is there's a few fitness meal delivery companies that I really, really like. And I used to use them, but it just got to the point where I couldn't afford to anymore. And getting sponsored by one of them would be great. Or getting sponsored by all three of them. Getting sponsored by all three of those companies would be fucking, like, fantastic. The Jim Stepani, I don't know why I said 3, 2. Getting sponsored by, like, Jim Stepani for the supplement side of it, and getting sponsored by a food delivery company. A fitness meal delivery company. And I would take that sponsorship, at least for now, I would take that sponsorship solely on the concept of the fitness company helps me build my home gym and provides me with the supplements, and the food delivery company provides me with the food deliveries for free, and I eat them on stream and advertise for them. I would take it on that. And then, you know, if I got to the point where I was popular enough that I was making a whole fuck ton of money for them, maybe start saying, hey, maybe you guys should pay me. But yeah. What's up, Randy? This shit bananas. Bananas. Need to do Fashnacht Day again. I need a Fashnacht Day before I lose it. Where's the thing? Oh god, fuck. Personally tested and all be the most genuine sponsorship on the platform. You mean like Adam Savage is tested? Oh, you mean like me personally testing it and being genuine? 100%. I would not take a sponsorship from a company that I did not actually believe in. And I would not believe in a company without having personal data to justify my belief. Fuck. So if I didn't believe in the company, if I could not test the stuff, I would not take the sponsorship, and then I would not like I yeah, 100%. And I would have to have some sort of wording in whatever contract I had with them that would state I do not have to make any statements that I disagree with. I would take sponsorships for products I don't believe in. Look at me, potential sponsors. Wink, give money, thanks. That's, yeah, I mean, hey, you do you, boo. But I would have to have some wording in my contract that says I am not required to make any statements that I do not agree with. And then, and basically, like, I'll say stuff, I just will not say anything that is false. I'll say all the good stuff, or I'll say very neutral statements. Insert cat, huh, meme there. Tested like Mythbusters. Yeah, pretty much. I got confused. I am a big fan of Adam Sandwich's Tested, though. It was kind of sad when I realized that Adam and Jamie did not really get along, but also I can 100% see someone like Adam not getting along with Jamie, and I can 100% see someone like me not really getting along with Jamie. Fuck. Okay, that freed up a bunch of space. Good. Let's get back over there and help with the parade. And yeah, like doing like they would get extra sponsorship. Like I'll do the ad reads and stuff for them. Definitely. I'll do like ad reads. I'd put ad reads onto my long content on YouTube. But also, I would just be using their supplements or eating their meals on stream. I'll even put a banner in the background that mentions them or something like that. Like they would get so much reach out of that. Not really, because I don't have a lot of followers, but nonetheless. Really kind of heartwarming to see that they're still around. Always hurts when you're like, hey, my childhood actor, wonder how they're doing. They're dead. Yeah, it's heartwarming to see not only that they're still around, like they're not dead, but also they're still doing the thing that we love them for. They might not be hosting Mythbusters anymore because Mythbusters got canceled, but they got their YouTube channel. They're making content, they're answering questions, and they're showing how to do these things. And someone who I am a big fan of, that if you liked Mythbusters, you would probably... Fuck. If you would like Mythbusters, you would probably like them, is Kyle Hill. Kyle Hill, oh god, I can't remember the channel he used to be a part of, but he ended up making his own channel called Kyle Hill. Is basically a modern-day Mythbuster. And actually ended up hosting a show called Finding the Next Mythbusters or something like that. Love Kyle Hill. I haven't watched any of his stuff in a while. Just because I stopped watching it for a short time for some reason and then forgot that he existed. And I'm only now remembering. But I love Kyle Hill. Even more so that they loved to do it in the first place and weren't being abused and were dying for rent. Exactly, yeah. Like, they actually, after they got past their first season and the network realized that the audience loved it, they had a lot of creative control and were getting paid well, and the network didn't want to lose them, so they were treating them right. Because you do hear a bunch of those stories about, like, creators and both, like, content creators and then very specifically, like, TV show people, that aren't getting paid a fair wage or are doing stuff more for the, especially a while ago, or doing stuff more for the exposure than anything, or it's always sad to me, and it's such a weird thing to be sad about, but it's always sad to me when I see someone that was very successful for a while, but thought that success was going to keep going, so didn't manage their spending, is now living in a much more destitute way. Because it's 100% their fault. They should have planned better. But it's still like, damn, that sucks. That's got to suck. It's got to suck a lot harder going from having everything to having basically nothing. than it would be to just be used to having nothing or being used to having very little. But also at the same time, it's like it is kind of their fault. Like they did this to them. It's hard to feel bad for them for it. If I like right now, if I got a sponsorship that was like, yeah, we're gonna pay you $100,000, almost every single one, and then we're gonna like renew that sponsorship periodically. Almost every single dollar of that would end up going into a bank account and going into like investments that are fairly secure. Until it got to a point where I had so much money in the bank account and so much money in secure investments that I felt comfortable spending the next set of money that's coming in. What did I get out of that? A pole lantern and a Scorch Beast mask. But how you doing, Randy, man? How you been? What you up to? You gonna be at Dez's thing tomorrow? I got the motorized butter churn. Okay, I don't need to do Fashion Knocked Day anymore. I'll do it when I feel like it. But Randy just texted me something a few minutes ago. What? Why do my missile turrets never fight back? Why do my missile turrets never fight back? Check something. Do. I want to know what it is about this short that is making YouTube not fucking like it. Because occasionally you'll get why isn't come on, let me do the thing. There you go. Occasionally I'll get like I'll make a short and I'll be like, you know what, based on all the analytics I've seen, based on how people have reacted to my other shorts, blah blah blah, they're really gonna like this one's gonna do really well. And then I'll post it and it doesn't do well because some random thing, it just doesn't do well. So a lot of times what I do is if it does lower than average and it's one I think that should have done better, I'll take it down and I'll repost it and I might change the description or change the title around a little bit to make it more engaging and whatever. And then a lot of times the second time I post it, it'll do much better. So I don't my most recent short, which is me explaining something stupid one of my chiefs in the Navy said to me, did not do well at all yesterday. So like it got posted at 10 and this morning it was doing very poorly, like it barely got any views. So I took it down and I reposted it at 1. I reposted it 3 hours ago. And it's still not doing well at all. And I'm like, there's nothing in this clip, because sometimes it won't do well. Sometimes what happens is it won't do well because it basically got you shadow banned. But then the moment that you take it down, all the other clips will do well. Everything else will start doing well again. But it'll be because, like you said, something in it, or there's something that the AI said, no, you can't do that. But there's nothing in this one. There's absolutely nothing in this one that should get me shadow banned. So I don't know. And there's nothing in it that should keep it from getting reach. I don't know why it's not. God, my foot itches. Son bitch. Okay, what's the next step? I am about to run out of that. Fuck, and I do not have enough screws yet. So where's the other spot for me to get screws? I might end up having to just renew the damn thing. Or I might just say fuck it. Because there's still so much time left in this season. When is the next thing? Yeah, I'm just going to say fuck it with the dailies for the moment. And try to finally get my goddamn artillery piece. When is the next season reward that I care about, anyways? Oh, I already unlocked it. Fuck. Bam. My 10% score boost. I don't know if you actually play anything on that, but just in case you can. I don't like that. Joke arrowhead wear. Don't care. Don't care. Why not? Why not? Why not? What's the next one? Thrasher outfit, antler flare displayed, butchered meats, Emikin collector. I imagine that'll get me free foods. Someone keeps texting. Oh no, that's an email. Hey, hold on. Let me read this. Let me read this thing you sent me. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh yeah, she's gonna love that. She'll love that for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Even more so, do you think it's because military? I heard YouTube gets pissy about military stuff. No, my military stuff does very well. A lot of times when I have military in the tag, it does very, very well. I think YouTube might sometimes get pissy about military stuff because people will be describing like things that are combat adjacent, and the AI will just see that and think, oh, they're promoting violence because they'll state something about someone getting shot or something like that, or things like that. So the AI will get pissy about that. But this one doesn't. This one doesn't have anything that's tangentially combat related, so it shouldn't. It shouldn't be getting that. A sturdy 30? I'm going to go with sturdy 30. Path to Enlightenment. Ooh, Summon the Wise Mothman. Let's go. And then I'm going to do the stuff. I also love that your name is HGTV Boy. I've spent so much time my last few months in the military just jumping between hospitals and shit because I got medically discharged against my will. I spent so much fucking time watching HGTV to a point where it's like nostalgic for me almost. And then also when I was a kid, I actually really liked HGTV for some reason. Just a little bit autistic. Get some more bioluminescent fluid, please. Where the fireflies at? It's because I'm an old lady in my soul, yeah. I mean, even when I was a kid, I actually used to really like going to, like, Lowe's sometimes, because I would just hang around in the tool section and in the construction section and be like, yeah, I could build a tower. I could really build a tower. You know what my breed of autism is? It's tower autism. My breed of autism is tower autism, because ever since I was a kid, I always knew that something I desperately wanted whenever I was older and I had my own land or whatever, is I want a tower on that land. I want a nice big tower on that land, and I want a rookery in that tower, and I want a bat house at the bottom of that tower, or at the bottom of the top of the tower, and I'm gonna have that. I'm tower autistic. Some people are dinosaur autistic. Some people are train autistic. I'm tower autistic. I hate to say it, but it's completely unrated HGTV, and I don't remember what it was about anyways. Just really confused the fuck out of people. I love it. Do 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 do. Whee! Whee! Oh, I forgot that I had that perk. I got scared for a second. I have a perk that makes enemies randomly explode if I shoot them with a gun. Can we get some more fucking bugs and shit here? Can I get some less encumbered, please? Whoa, fuck. Hi, buddy. You think that was a smart decision? I don't. Do 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 do. Bam. Are there any more things that have... There you are. Can you just have, like, a attack wave come in and give me more bioluminescent shit? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold on, I'll read your big question here in a second. Big question time. Would you recommend the military in general if someone doesn't have other things planned, or do you think you'll be worse off for it? Okay, hold on. I have answer for that. I have like a standard answer I generally say anytime someone asks me a question along those lines. So give me one. Oh my god, just fucking die. Okay, give me 1 second, and I'll give you my response because I want to be able to focus for this one. Oh my god! Why don't I have more drugs? Why am I so over encumbered? Why do I never know why I'm over encumbered? Boom. Is here only have... Okay. So here is my exact thought. The question I got was, big question time, would you recommend the military in general if someone doesn't have other things planned, or do you think you'll be worse off for it? Here's exactly what I will tell people. If you do not know, if you're a young person, if you're like 17, 18 years old, and you do not know what you want to do with your life, the military is a great option for you. Because what the military is going to do is they are going to train you to do a job. Now, make sure you do research on the job, on the rate and or MOS, depending on the branch you join, what their job is like. They're going to give you a job. They are going to train you to do that job. They are going to pay you while they are training you to do that job, and then they are going to give you a consistent paycheck and medical benefits for the next 4 years at least. And then if within that time you figure out what you want to do with your life, either you want to keep doing this job, either in or out of the military, you can choose to do that. Or if you realize this isn't for me, but you know what you want to do, you can get out of the military, take the GI Bill, and take the one, there's so many other benefits. Take the GI Bill and use the GI Bill to get trained to do another job, to go to college or go to technical school, because you can use the GI Bill for technical schools, to go to there for free, and not only go to there for free, but they will pay you what is equivalent to BAH, basic allowance for housing, to go to school. You will go to school for free and get paid to do it. But if you are someone that knows what you want to do, if you're someone that knows what you want to do and doesn't have the means to pay for or actuate it, that is another option. Is you join the military for 4 years so that they will pay you to go to school. If you are someone that knows what you want to do with your life, and has the means to actuate it, either you have scholarships or your parents are willing to pay for it, just do that. Don't join the military. Do that thing. Be right back. I have more thoughts on that. But also, at the same time, I am a big proponent of everyone serving a little bit of time. I think that I almost believe that it should be mandated that every single person does 2 years of service. And this does not have to be a military service, but some sort of service that promotes work ethic, promotes the betterment of the service to your fellow human being, to your fellow American, and will teach you work ethic and responsibility. And then I think once that 2 years of service is done, college should be paid for. College or technical school should be paid for. And the form of service could be firefighter, EMT, public works, or military, any of those things. But I think that should be mandated. And then once that is done, everyone gets healthcare, everyone gets college paid for. And they might not get, Harvard paid for, but they will get a level of college payment so that they can go and pursue what they want to do with their lives. But I think that 2 years of mandatory service would be incredibly beneficial to society, because younger people would start their adult lives learning the concept of hard work, learning the concept of service to your fellow human being, and developing responsibility and work ethic. Yeah, I think that's a huge mindset of a lot of military people, to be honest. I think a lot of military people feel like that's good, because almost every single one of us, and I had work ethic. I worked when I was in high school. I had work ethic. I had that level of drive, but I still learned a lot of responsibility and a lot of that from being in the military, because you do not understand the concept of responsibility until you are put in a position where the decisions you make and the potential mistakes that you make put other people's lives and safety at jeopardy. And when you go into the world with that mindset, you learn how important doing your job and doing your job well is, and taking things seriously when they need to be taken seriously is. This is a handwritten one, so that makes me a little bit more... No, it's not. It's just printed to look handwritten. I'll put 75% odds on this is a letter saying, "We're interested in buying your house." Yep. This is a handwritten letter, printed to look like it's handwritten, saying, basically, "We're interested in buying your house." This isn't buy your house. This is, hey, do you want to take a loan against your equity? Oh my god. Okay. I get those calls and those emails all the fucking time, and those letters all the time. This one doesn't have a title on it, which means it's probably just another phishing thing. Yep. Another like, hey, you should get a loan. You have great credit. You should get a loan. One, I don't have great credit. Exactly. It is a like serving in the military is such a great thing for people, and I'm not gonna like listen. I have 1,000 fucking stories, and I'm gonna be posting more stories. Like I have a lot of them already recorded, and I need to take notes. Like I'm legitimately gonna go into one of the stories I want to record, take with notes to explain how shitty one of my bosses was, how shitty and abusive one of my bosses was, and the effect that that had on me as a person. So I'm not going to say the military is perfect. I'm not going to say the military is the best thing in the world. It has its faults, and most of its faults are the people in it, specifically the leadership in it. But what the military teaches you and what the military forces you to go through and understand is a benefit to society as a whole. It is a benefit to individual growth as a whole, and I think it is a great thing for people to do, especially if they don't have direction. If you don't have direction, if you don't know what you to do, join the military. You'll figure it the fuck out. And while you're waiting to figure it out, you're going to get training, you're going to get paid, and you're going to do something worthwhile. Like, I'd have to duplicate my birth certificate to join because my parents would never let me and wouldn't let it go willingly. That's fair. I mean, if you're under the age of 18, just wait until you join until you're 18. My dad didn't want to sign my contract either. My dad made me jump through hoops to sign my contract, and what I basically told him, one of the things I ended up saying to get him to do it, to make the deal with him where he'd sign my contract, because I signed my contract when I was 17. I signed my contract my first semester of my senior year of high school. Was I told him either you're going to sign off this contract for me, or I'm going to wait until I'm 18 and I'm going to get this contract signed anyways without your consent, but that's really going to put an effect on our relationship. And the compromise he came back to me with was I wanted to be a CB. I really wanted to be a CB. My goal joining the military was I wanted to be a Navy SEAL, but I knew I was not ready for it. When I was in high school, I wasn't really super fit. I knew I wasn't ready for it, so I knew it was going to take me time to train and get ready to go to buds and stuff. So in the meantime, I was like, I'm going to be a CB. I want to sign as a CB because they are combat adjacent. They have that thing. It'll get me in the mindset. It'll get me the discipline. And it'll get me the training so that I will do better when I go to buds. Ended up hurting my back real bad. Couldn't go to buds. Because my dad was a CB. So my dad really didn't want me to be a CB. So the compromise he made with me was, I will sign your paperwork, and I'll even sign your paperwork for you to sign as a CB. But you need to go into Navy Cool, and you need to pitch me 7 other jobs that are not CB, and explain to me why you still want CB, because I want to be a construction mechanic, CM, why you still want CM over everything else. And if you can do that, and you can articulate that well, I will sign and give my blessing on you signing as a CM. So I went on. I looked at a bunch of the jobs. I saw the job that I ended up choosing. Thought it was super cool. Now, here's something that happened. Originally, this upset my dad a little bit. Originally, I was going to go and I was going to sign as a reservist. And even my recruiter thought I was going to sign as a reservist. Because I was like, I'm going to sign as a reservist, and I'm going to go to college and serve in the reserves, and then I'm going to go active duty. But while I was there, while I was at MEPS, they started talking about, I was like, you know what? Why would I do that? Why would I take that route when I could, I was telling myself this, why would I take that route when I could sign active duty, do 4 years, get out after 4 years, when my contract ended up being for 6. It was 4 plus 2. But in my mind, do 4 years, get out, go to college, and then come back afterwards. Why not just do it that way? So I left MEPS, and my dad was a senior chief in the Navy, and my recruiter had a lot of respect and a little bit of fear for my dad, because the recruiter I had previous to that, my dad kicked out of our house and fucking went off on because he was directly lying to me in front of him. So he had a lot of respect and a little bit of fear for my dad. And both of them thought I was going to go to MEPS and sign my contract as a reservist. I went to MEPS and signed my contract as active duty. So when I got out of MEPS and my recruiter was picking me up, he was like, how'd it go? I was like, great, I signed active duty. He was like, you did what? He's like, yeah, I signed active duty. He's like, I thought you were going to sign reserves. I was like, yeah. It's like, does your dad know that you signed active duty? I was like, well, no, because I made the decision while I was in there. He's like, you need to call your dad and you need to let him know that I didn't tell you to do this. So I called my dad. Like, recruiter was driving. I called my dad, put him on speakerphone. I was like, hey, Dad. He's like, how'd it go? He's like, it was great. I signed active duty. And he was like, is Petty Officer Underwood there? I was like, yeah, he's right here. He's like, and he goes, did you know he was going to do this? He's like, no, sir, I did not. I did not know that he was going to do. He did not tell me that's what he was going to do. I was like, Dad, like, I made this. He didn't tell me to do it. He thought I was going to assign reservist. He didn't tell me to do this. He's like, okay, we're going to have a conversation when you get home. I was like, yep. He's like, my recruiter was like, is your dad pissed at me? He's like, probably a little bit, but he's more pissed at me. What's up, love? How you doing? God, there's so. When's your sister getting here? How was work? You okay? I love you. Okay. No, I'm 18, but they physically have my paperwork. I think at 18, everyone should be given all their paperwork by the state, so parents can't control you post 18. No, 100% I agree with that, because my girlfriend, the one in the background there, just had to go through a whole long process of getting her birth certificate and shit because her mom's a cunt. And that was a whole pain in the ass. Depending on the state, it's easy to get the paperwork, but it's time consuming and it's a process. And if you don't know how to go through that process, you're kind of screwed for a while. So that sucks that your parents are kind of preventing you from pursuing your goals because of their own hangups or whatever. That's really unfortunate, but it is possible to get that paperwork yourself. And continue to go down that path if it's something you want to do. I don't need anything else from them, so I'm just going to do the quests to... where is it? Welcome to no... Key to the past, no. Miscellaneous, no. Forging Trust. No. I don't care about that one. Where is... There it is. Yes, love? Fuck you. Ooh. He's weird. Message retracted. Yeah, without your social security number, it is harder. There, you'd have to go down to the courthouse, and get a lot of that. It's a process. There's a way to go about it, but it is a pain in the ass. You need your SSN for birth certificate and vice versa. Yeah. There's a way around it, but it's really hard. And that's actually a problem that a lot of homeless people have, unfortunately, is they end up losing a lot of their identifying information. So getting back to a point where they have enough paperwork to be able to do things like apply for jobs and apply for any help that they need is difficult because they lose their IDs, they lose and forget they lose their social security card and forget their social security number. They don't have their birth certificate. They don't have any paperwork they need to prove that they are a human being. And the process of getting it back can be exceedingly difficult for them, unfortunately. So that's a big issue there too. No, man, I mean, half of my streams a lot of time is me interacting with chat. So like that, doing a little bit of personal yapping, as long as it's not overly dark or overly personal in a way that would be maybe inappropriate for stream, is perfectly fine. And if it gets to a point where you're talking about stuff that like I'm like, hey, this is a downer, maybe save this for later, then I'll let you know. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? Girl, you're 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look shitty. Yes, you do. A book taught me how to neg you. Is it going well?
Are you standing around wasting time because you can't figure out how to get back down there? Do you need a little push?
Wait, it's tell me, tell me to do your quest to learn to. For the torch canister at each location. Functional. Need to complete that quest. Oh, it's there. Rose told me about the Raider cache filled with treasure. The key was split into 5 passwords. Contained on holotapes, which I need to be the first. I need to search for clues about the Blackwater Bandits. God damn, this quest line is long. You okay? What happened? I went through half this jug in my sleep last night. More than half. Hey, sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Sleepy bay. Love you. Boom. Ooh. What? Fuck off. I'm almost out of my plan. It's so fucking hot right now, and it's gonna be even hotter tomorrow, and I'm not looking forward to that. Hey there, Delilah. Terminal. Can't access. Blackwater Band's keys.
Not that I'm a creep, but I was watching you through the viewfinder again and saw you enter the mine. Can you still
What?
hear me? Whatever. It's not like you can radio back.
Is it me, anyone, or does she sound so much like Amethyst from Steven Universe? I looked it up. It's not the same actress, but she sounds so much like Amethyst from Steven Universe.
Not her usual bright and spirit itself.
By the way, how do you feel about Muslims like? Oh, Milsims. I think some Muslims like Arma. Hold on, let me. Uh, let me wait till she's done fucking talking. Hold on. Ooh, oh shit. Do. How do I get out of here? Hold on. Okay. I don't know how to escape this part, so give me a fucking second to figure that out. Holy shit. How the fuck do I get out of here? I gotta wait for that. I'm gonna try to jetpack up there. Wait for my energy to be full. Jetpack up. Okay. That did it. Thank God for fucking hey, 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 hey. So yeah, I don't have a problem with milsims. There's some of them that I've played before that like are fine. I don't have a problem with them at all. They're perfectly fine. They could be fun. I do really enjoy RPGs a lot, but like I play a bunch of different types of games, and it's all really dependent on my mood and how much time I have. Because if I don't have like a lot of free time, a lot of times I end up playing like FPS games when I don't have a lot of free time. Because it's easy for me to pop on, play a few rounds, like each round is at most 10 minutes, play a few rounds and then pop off, and there's no loss. Like there's not like, oh, I need to finish this thing before I get off. I need to do this thing before I get off, or this round is going to last longer than I need it to. So when I don't have a lot of time, when I'm really stressed or busy, like especially like for a while in the military when I had like maybe an hour to myself every day, I'd play a lot of FPS games. I really enjoy RPGs. Like a well-made RPG, I really enjoy. I love a lot of Bethesda games. I love RTS games. A lot of RTS games like StarCraft and Warcraft, I really, really love those. I enjoy them a lot, especially the custom maps that people make, because people will make within the game even funner, better games. So that's something I enjoy a lot. But I will say the type of game that probably gets the most of my attention, the type of game that, like, when I'm playing it and when I'm in a mood to play it, the type of game that will draw me in for the longest are simulation management style games, like Oxygen Not Included. I love a lot of games that are squad management style. I love a lot of like combat-esque games that are managing a squad that you have pretty good control over. But then like simulation resource management base building type games, I have so much fun with. There is like I would go back and forth between playing a lot of heavily modded Minecraft, and then like Ark Survival Evolved I enjoy because it has that it's, you know, a base building game where you can tame dinosaurs, and then I like games that require a lot of problem solving a lot of times, but like creative problem solving, not like puzzles, but like, okay, how can I do this to get this done and blah blah blah. I have so much fun with those, and Ark kind of gets that for me. And the fact that, okay, I need to set up a base, I need to have this be efficient, I need to do this and that and that. If I had a heavily modded Ark server, that would be even better. We used to have a Minecraft server for my Discord server for my community. It kind of died down for a bit, and then I was doing a whole bunch of other stuff, and I didn't have time for it, and then it just kind of died a bit, so we stopped. I'm thinking about maybe starting a new one soon. I'm probably going to be starting a Power World server soon, since Power World's got updated again, and I really love Power World. So it really depends on my mood, honestly, what type of game I play. But the ones that tend to draw me in the most are ones that have base building, some sort of management / simulation, and have a consistent like progress, or like a new way you could do, a new challenge you can tackle, and a new way to tackle those challenges built into it. Games that are very linear, I tend to not enjoy as much, and I definitely don't play them again. But yeah, I put the link for the Discord server into the chat in case anyone want to get into there. There's a good group of people. We have categories for a whole bunch of different styles of games. So if you're looking for people to play certain games with, you can do it there. And just don't be an asshole and you won't get banned. What was your first game or child game? Like Lego Star Wars was my little Wii game. The very, very first video game that I remember playing was Twisted Metal 4, I believe. I remember the cover. Let me make sure it's 4, not 3. Yeah, the very, very first video game that I remember playing was Twisted Metal 4. I had it on a PlayStation 1. I loved it. I would play it with my dad. I'd play it with my brother. It was so much fun. I also remember very early on, the first computer game I remember playing was I can't remember which one came first, which one I played first, was Diablo 2 and the game Dungeon Keeper. I loved both of those games. I love Diablo 2. I love Dungeon Keeper. My dad ended up getting rid of Dungeon Keeper and not letting us play it anymore, because there's a line in the game where if you're not taking good enough care of your little minions in your dungeon, it will say your creatures are unaliving themselves. And my dad was a fucking combat vet, and my dad did not like us being exposed to that concept, so he got rid of the game and wouldn't let us play it anymore. But Diablo 2 and Dungeon Keeper were the first two computer games I remember playing. My favorites, one of my favorite childhood video games when I was very, very young was the original Digimon World game. And I would fucking love for an official port of the original Digimon World game to either modern consoles or to PC, rather than having to run emulators to play it. Because I loved that game so much. The original Digimon World game was so fun. And then when I was a little bit older, Time Splitters 2 and 3 were games I spent a lot of time on. And then Spore. I loved Spore. Spore was so much fun, and they have like a Spore 2, I believe, but I think the Spore 2 is really just expansion for Spore 1. Yeah, the Spore 2 is just an expansion for Spore 1, really, but it's not really Spore 2. But I love Spore, and I would pay so much money if EA made a Spore 2 game. If they made a Spore 2 game, I would drop so much fucking money on it. I loved it, and they fully fleshed it out, and they just added more functionality to it. Oh my god, I love Spore. Yo, Twisted Metal Black's like a fragment of childhood memory. Diablo 2 or 3 free trial got many childhood memories from me. Yeah. Diablo 2, oh my god. And then I played Diablo 2 before I played Diablo 1, and then ended up playing Diablo 1, and I love Diablo 1 as well. Diablo, and because I liked the theme and everything of Diablo 1 and 2, Diablo 3 was so disappointing for me, because it felt like such a thematic change. And then Diablo 4 came out. I pre-ordered Diablo 4. I played all the open beta tests of it you got to do if you pre-ordered it. I streamed it each time, and then I streamed it for a little while after the official release. And thematically, it hits that same feeling as Diablo 2, like, thematically. But, it just, like, it didn't hit the same kind of feel, and it felt like they were really trying to push you to force you to do multiplayer stuff. So I didn't like that. But I have actually been pretty regularly, well, not regularly, but I've been somewhat consistently streaming Diablo 2, my new playthrough of Diablo 2. And having fun with that.
Have like YouTube, whatever. I am constantly ads, getting in videos. Gotten to a point where I instead just start lowering my volume every time I get an ad, and like not giving it. Somehow, I have memorized like the beginning notes of like whatever song or bullshit they have for these individual ads. To a point now where I hear that song out in public and I'm like, some ad for like Temu or like DoorDash, and I feel like I'm going.
Yeah, that's what they're meant to do. That is what they're meant to do. That's the purpose of advertising.
You don't need microchips at this point.
No.
You have the human comprehension.
It's social engineering.
You are getting advertised to by your own subconscious.
Yep.
So fucked up.
Yep. But anyways, before I was rudely interrupted, Yeah, Diablo 2 was like I love Diablo 2 so much. I played so much time playing it. I actually have a short I posted about the first time my dad let me play Diablo 2. It was like, it's a really scary game. You got to be careful if you're getting scared. You got to be really careful. Why am I walking? I could fast travel. I can't fast travel any further now, but I could have. And Twisted Metal Black, I did enjoy. I always needed help with Duriel as a kid. Duriel's a bitch. Duriel is the hardest boss. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Duriel is the hardest boss in Diablo 2. Like, he is OP as shit. And the fact that back then, when Diablo 2 first came out, they couldn't really push updates as easily, especially because the computer that I originally had for gaming that had Diablo 2 on it, was an old computer that my dad intentionally didn't have connected to the internet because he didn't want us playing games online. He didn't want us doing stuff online. So there's no way to get an update. He was just such a pain in the ass. But what was I saying? But yeah, Twisted Metal Black was really good conceptually, and I like the fact that they made a destructible environment and they really tried to do a bunch of stuff. But holy shit, was Twisted Metal Black a dark turn for Twisted Metal? Like, it got really bad. Like, the storylines, the background stories in Diablo or in Diablo and Twisted Metal 1s through 4 were, kind of dark, but they were still, it's kind of campy dark. Twisted Metal Black was just like, yeah, and this person worked for a doll maker and then pissed off the doll maker, did something to the doll maker, so he nailed a doll face onto them. Oh, this person was a priest that thought they were doing an exorcism, but they were supposed to be performing a baptism and murdered a baby. Oh, this is this is that. Grimm ate his fellow soldier because they were POWs. Like, Jesus Christ, this got dark. Holy shit. That was insane. Yeah, Duriel was such a bitch. I played Necromancer a lot. Like, that Necromancer was my main, and then I also had a Druid was my second one, and I played Summoner for both of them. So it made Duriel a little bit easier because he would often target down my summons instead of me, but still was a pain in the ass. I also remember, you might remember this, Randy, but I don't know how old you are, HDTV, but Perrin, you said you're 18, so you probably won't remember this. They used to have these things for PlayStation called the PlayStation Jam Packs. And the PlayStation Jam Packs were a regular disc you would get. Sometimes it would be 2 discs in one case that would have trial versions of like 10 or 15 different games on it. And I would play those so much. I played Toy Soldiers with that. I played a lot of Lara Croft with that. There was a Mortal Kombat one. There was like some ninja game one. Medieval had one, but I also just had the Medieval games. I would just play the PlayStation Jam Packs and play the trial versions of games so much. And then there was like a snowboarding one. I also love Freakstyle. I like a lot of, not racing games per se, but racing games that have like do stunts component. Like, there's this game called Freakstyle that was a motorcycle racing game, and I didn't care about the motorcycle racing as much. Like, you still had to win the race, but I cared about the parts where there'd be a huge ramp and you had to do tricks and shit. That was a lot of fun. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Underground. I spent a lot of time on the map maker there, just making maps that had spike pits everywhere. I don't know why. I was a dark kid, kind of fucked up. Now, I always killed my summons. I had nothing to go off of for resummons. Odd about the nearby corpse. It's belly is strangely sin as someone had tampered on it. You should investigate more closely before proceeding. Yeah, he would kill the summons, but if you had a golem and if you put a lot of work into your golem, you could just keep resummoning your golem. And then I would use Bone Prison to kind of keep him contained for half a second, which it didn't really work all that well, but. Hold on. Fucking Christ. Oh, you didn't go anything other than Skeleton Mastery? Then yeah, I specifically liked the Golem for those moments when I had nothing that I could use to summon my skeletons. Twisted Metal Creator was going through something. Yeah, the Twisted Metal Creator was really going through something when they made Twisted Metal Black. They really should bring back, because they had Twisted Metal Online for a while. Apparently, I was not super aware of that, but they really should just bring back Twisted Metal. Like, I'm sure it would do well. There was also this PlayStation version of Mario Kart that I remember. That it was just straight cars instead of like characters, but you would get similar kind of like traps and you'd get those mystery boxes that would give you some power up or some trap or something similar to Mario Kart. I can't remember what that was. My uncle had it.
Margie had her own room at the Sunny Top Ski Lanes. It's her last known location. See if she left anything behind.
Okay, Maggie's last known location. Margie's last known location. Where is Margie's? Will you fuck off so I can fast travel, you piece of shit? I murder you guys so easy. Do you really think this is a smart idea? I mean, goddamn, I realize you're fucking dumb as shit, but still pick and choose your battles. Even some dumbest animals know better than to attack someone with a giant fucking Gatling gun that's just murdered 17 of their friends. Fuck. Well, the TV show and the creator said that he wasn't interested in Twisted Metal games necessarily, but loved the IP. That's why they made a TV show. I have not watched the TV show yet. I heard it's good if you don't if you just expect it to be kind of goofy and funny. I don't know why I haven't watched it yet, to be honest. Like, I should get on that. I also haven't watched. I love Fallout. Like, I've been playing Fallout since I was a kid. I still have not watched the Fallout TV show, and I don't know why. I don't know why I haven't watched it yet. Because I'm sure I'm going to have opinions that I can rant about. And it would have been better to rant about it while it was still actively coming out. That way I'd get more engagement for it. Is it legendary? I don't care. But you'd also think with the show coming out, it would have been a perfect time to release a new game. Like, they should have coincided that shit. I still remember Twisted Metal 4, my favorite character was just Calypso, because you could launch a fucking nuke at people. I got 16 viewers right now. If you are here and you have not subscribed and or followed, depending on whether or not you're on YouTube or Twitch, please do. I stream Tuesday through Friday, usually from 2 to 8. Sometimes it changes a little bit if I have something going on or a reason I have to end early or start late. And then I stream Sundays, usually 2 to 8 as well. And I'd love to see you guys again, and feel free to chat. Yeah, but they could have had the person making the game, or person making the show, just like kind of reach in with the people making the game. Like, it didn't have to be the same people doing it. And honestly, they didn't even have to be connected, just because they would kind of promote each other. The game coming out would help promote the show, and the show coming out would help promote the game, even if they're very different. Although if they're very different, it would end up pissing off a lot of fans. But no matter what you do, you're going to piss off the fans. There's nothing you can do that won't piss off the fans. Everything's going to piss off the fans of any property, really, any IP. Yeah, quality assurance investment required. What's not true? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're very correct. But also, just something I've learned from doing content creation online is it doesn't matter what you say or what you do, someone's going to be pissed off about it. You can say, I believe that puppies deserve to live long and healthy lives, and there's going to be one person that's fucking furious about that. No matter what you do, someone's going to be pissed. What's up, Dan? I think Fallout 3 didn't get any backlash because it was just a straight-up improvement. Fallout 3 didn't get any backlash because it was in every possible way better, but it was a completely different game than Fallout 1 and 2. Oh, you guys want to see something cool I have? Hold on. Hold on. Let me kill this thing before I get murked by it while I'm going to do a thing. Okay, I'm going to get up here so I can't get murked by it. First I need to pee, and I'll be right back with them. Lips. Tell him that his lonesome nights are over, Mr. Sandman! Okay, well, I got this. Day that Fallout 4 came out, I went to the midnight release and I ended up doing like a 24-hour stream of it. So the day that Fallout 4 came out, went to the midnight release, I bought all the special parts of Fallout 4, and then I spent about $200 on merch, and this was one of the ones, and I love it. Hold on. The battery's dead. Fuck. Well, damn. It makes the mini nuke noise. I'm gonna edit in the mini nuke noise if I bother to make a clip out of this, but I probably won't because what the fuck would the clip be? But it came with this, and then on the inside you get all the Fallout games up until that point. That is somehow damaged, despite the fact that I've never opened this. Aside from like, once I have this office fully set up as just an office and not a, not also my guest bedroom, this will be featured prominently in the background. I want to find him and lead some mobs over to him while he's gone. I think someone's going to throw hands if you say 3 is better than 2, lol. 3 is better than 2. But that also just comes down to the fact that those are 2 different styles of games entirely. So 3 is more the style of game that I want to play versus 2. Mr. Sandman, I'm all alone, bum 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 bum, got nobody to call my own, bum 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 bum. Let down of the century, also typical quality of any of the new Fallout merch you see, how the new Coca-Cola for 76 turned out. Well, I mean, that is fuck. Yeah, that is 9 years old almost, and I haven't replaced the battery in it once. So I think it's understandable, but that the battery just had some vampire drink on it. So I'm not gonna get mad at them for that. I also have just so much Bethesda merch and like so much wall art from Bethesda that I would buy. Like if anyone's ever looking to just like randomly give something to me, Fallout or any Elder Scrolls or Fallout merch is something that I would just enjoy. Or honestly, any Warcraft or Starcraft merch. Starcraft probably more than Warcraft, because Warcraft I'm a bit more particular on, but any Warcraft or Starcraft merch, honestly. Any of those two properties are my two favorite like IP groups are Blizzard and Bethesda. Apparently have a thing for bees, which would explain my dating history. Whoa! Fuck off. God damn it. You finally got to see it? Is it cool at all? Is it worth it at all? How the fuck do I get in here? Okay, there you go. What does it have in it? What is even hitting me? Fuck. Okay. The one thing I dislike about like Fallout 76 is that since I'm playing it on my PC, I have to use a mouse and keyboard because of the fact that anytime I try to plug in my controller, it causes problems. Okay. Stash box, junk box, ammo box, Tinker's Bench, banjo, and cooking station. So nothing more than what we already have in the one we have already in the APC. Actually, I just realized something. You fuck off. It's hitting me. What the fuck is it doing? What do you mean use arrow keys? Oh, it's not. It's not. I thought it was AAA. It's not a AAA battery. It's a bunch of those tiny little, not even water circular ones. I don't remember what those are called. The cutest I've ever. Oh, and a special thing. Oh, it does have an ammo box. The APC doesn't have an ammo box. Okay, so it is. It's worth it. It's worth the benefit. For sure, 100%. That ammo box is fucking useful. That will completely change my place. Oh. I mean, yeah. I don't really mind that part. I just... What I mean by that is I prefer playing games like this with a controller. In fact, I think the short tomorrow... No, the short I have scheduled for Sunday is me talking about how I specifically prefer to play a lot of games with a controller as opposed to a mouse and keyboard. Like, I recognize that mouse and keyboard is objectively better in terms of you're going to perform better, but I just have more fun and drive more enjoyment out of controller. Dong, the tuning fork mic bonk. Yeah, I need to. This was just a cheap mic stand. Or mic whatever, mic boom. And I bought a new one. But I was starting to put it on the other day, and I realized just the way that it articulates would require me to do a lot of and the new one is better and doesn't have these exposed springs and shit. But it required me to do a lot of kind of reorganizing of my desk to make it fit in a way that isn't going to be cumbersome. So I haven't put it on yet. And honestly, whenever this room ends up changing over to a just an office and not an office / guest bedroom, I'm probably gonna end up moving the desk around a little bit too. The PC Master Race will never forgive you for your blasphemy. Listen, I have a $3,000 gaming PC. I enjoy PC gaming, but the nostalgia, just the feeling I get, the joy that I get from gaming on a console is different than from a PC. I worked in an office for a while. That ruined sitting at a computer to relax for me a little bit. But I am fully expecting to get just a whole bunch of hate comments on that console versus PC video posting on Sunday. I 100% realize that's going to happen. And most of them are probably going to be PC Master Race, blah, blah, blah. How dare you? And they're going to be goofy. But there's going to be a few people that are just going to be fucking furious. I have the Intel i7 13700, I think. I just had to replace the CPU because Intel fucked up. Like, you were there when I was talking about that. I have the 4070 Ti GPU, 64 gigabytes of RAM, Asus Tomahawk motherboard, or MSI Tomahawk Z790 motherboard, about 6 terabytes of I have 3 separate 2 terabyte SSDs, and then one 500 gigabyte SSD. Yeah, everyone has the right to be wrong. You're making it worse. Get some engagement if you keep talking like that. Yeah, it's gonna get some fucking engagement. That's for sure. I have that whole, I don't know if you guys saw it, but I have that whole short I have a series of 2 shorts in a row that I scheduled at the same time. I scheduled one to post, and then at the same time I scheduled the next one to post 8 hours later. And the whole concept of those 2 shorts was me going on a conversation during stream talking about how I got more engagement and my videos would do better when I responded to hate comments, because people that leave the hate comments are more likely to get pissed off and respond to you responding to them. So it drives up engagement, drove up views. So the short, on stream, I read off a few of the stupider hate comments I got, and then continue to explain, I respond to these hate comments, not because I give a fuck about them, but because they're more likely to respond. It drives up engagement. I get more views. Scheduled them at the same time, posted the part where it's just me reading comments and making fun of commenters, and then had the next one post 8 hours later that was like, I do this because it gets me engagement, and I think it's funny that people leaving me hate comments gives me engagement, because that's not what they want. Essentially. And lo and behold, I got a lot of hate comments on the first one, responded to all of them, got a lot of responses to that were like, you're being insecure and stupid. Wow, this is pathetic that you feel that you're reading hate comments, blah blah blah. You must be so insecure. So every single person that replied to one of my replies to them, I just sent the link for the second video and was like, thanks for the engagement. There you are. Pico. Will you fucking die? There you go. Oops. Of course, it's gonna be the last one I fucking read. I'm out of Tampico and now I'm sad. Okay. Give me a second.
What's up?
Howdy. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah. All right.
It's
Fantastic
hot as
even?
fuck outside.
It is so fucking hot. Like, I have a new AC. The AC is like 2 years old, and when they installed it, they're like, because of the fact that we have to use environmentally friendly refrigerant and all this different stuff, the max differential you can get in your house is probably going to be about 15 degrees. So most of the time, if I let my house warm up, the most it can get it low to is a 15-degree differential.
Fuck that shit.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Yep. It's hot as balls right now.
Man, I was just unloading my car from shit I went out and got, and it was, oh fuck, I was just like, 5 minutes unloading the car. I was like, I'm fucking done.
Yeah, and I have to go plant some plants in a bit because I got Des as her intermediary birthday gift. I got her some milkweed plants because she really likes milkweed. Because I haven't finished her thing yet because I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I want to do it. I want to get the aeration right to really like maximize it, and I want if I build it, I'm going to build it right. And her sister just finally gave me the information on how to properly raise Dermistidae. So I haven't built that yet. So as an intermediary birthday gift, I got her some milkweed plants that we need to get in the ground soon, or they're just going to start dying.
Cool.
We're going to go do that later.
So I found something
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know was important
Oh,
until think about the
Uh-huh.
Fashnacht event.
yeah.
Any achievements, like for the tadpole and possum shit that I'm trying to do to get a bigger backpack,
Mm-hmm.
they require you to kill a bunch of creatures.
Yeah.
The endlessly spawning squirrels and possums at the Fashnacht event.
Yeah.
Are a huge way to do it.
Yeah. They just don't stop.
It's just endless.
Oh, there it is. I mean, hell yeah, that's a good way to do it. I haven't done any of the tadpole shit yet. I haven't done a single tadpole thing. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on because I want to get that stuff planned. So I don't know how much you know about gardening. I don't think it's a lot, because you kind of mentioned not doing that.
Nope, not a gardener.
When you're planting something, and particularly like when you're watering your plants, you don't want to water it at the very beginning of the day when it's before it gets hot, or at the very end of the day. But you also don't want to water it in the very middle of the day, because if you water it at the hottest part of the day, a lot of that water is going to evaporate before it gets absorbed. But if you water it at it's better to water it at the very, very beginning of the day. Honestly,
Yes.
it's gonna that, but you don't want to water at the end of the day because then not enough of it's gonna be absorbed, and you could potentially get root rot, particularly for plants that don't want to be oversaturated. You can get root rot. So I want to get it done before it starts getting dark. That way, it'll give enough time for what needs to evaporate off, but. Duplicate the diehard's key fragment. What the fuck? How do I do this? Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. Got it.
I kinda lost track of you out there. I was, busy doing some stuff. And by stuff, I mean Ken's. You know? I almost feel bad for old Margie. Smart as a whip, but never did like to get her hands dirty. And couldn't hack it when push came to shove.
Okay.
Anyway, did you find her key? Let's pretend you did and move on. I don't have all day to watch you putter about.
Where the fuck do you want me to go next? Jesus Christ. I'm just trying to... God damn, this is a long-ass quest line.
You keep saying I'm almost there.
I keep thinking I'm almost there. Like, I keep thinking, okay, there can't be much more.
Have you even looked to see how long it is?
I look to see how many quests there are, but this one quest is taking forever.
How many steps is that quest?
17 billion. I don't fucking know, man.
Oh man.
Because I looked at how many quests it will take, and each one of the quests didn't seem like it's going to take too long. But this part, that just doing this quest is taking forever.
Yeah, no. I don't like the look of the new tent,
No, it's
Kinda-
stupid.
but a special modifier and ammo box on top of it, you know, so you can switch between your builds
Yeah.
at your tent. That's huge.
No, that's a big advantage. That definitely makes it worth it. It doesn't look cool, but how much time do you actually spend at your tent?
Yeah.
And imagine being able to just drop it right before an event, grab, I don't know, you want explosives, grab your explosives, grab the ammo, switch your perk set out, and then switch it back when you're ready.
Especially for someone like me who enjoys doing the different builds.
Yeah,
I
and who
by
completely,
myself, I'm often in a rifle build.
yeah, and frequently forgets how to, or forgets to
Yep.
switch out of their crafting build.
Happens.
Yeah, apparently during Earl Williams.
Yep. Hey, I'm ready to do Earl Williams again. I'm gonna fuck him up with this build. I took on one of the Mirelurk queens, and she like never got a shot off because it just kept staggering her and knocking her down.
Yeah, that stagger's not bad. I don't think you can stagger Earl Williams that much, though. Find the Gourmand's key fragments. I gotta go to the fucking Wendigo Cave. Are you kidding me? I hate the Wendigo Cave. And I keep getting over-encumbered because of bullshit. If you don't get your fucking wrinkled ass out of here... Fuck. Ooh. Right, it teleported me right as I saw Scorch coming for me. But to be like, it's gonna fucking hit me and reset this time. Go away. Go away. Ooh, oil. Fuck, it's hot. I need to get a fan in this. But I also want to get, like, a fan risks blowing into the microphone and causing that annoying noise that happens. There is a legendary Wendigo that was in this cave at some point that I tried to fight and that just kept kicking my ass. Like, I was fully decked out, but it would come over and wreck me every goddamn time.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it was just I don't know what it had that was causing it to do that. What?
I did a quest that took me to the Wendigo Cave.
Yeah, you might. It might be the same one I'm doing right now.
I fought a legendary in there.
I feel like it must have had like armor pin or something like that. Because anytime I fight something with the armor pin, it fucks me up.
Yeah, see, my technique there was stay far away and shoot it
Yeah, that's fair.
in its face.
That'll do it. And that's
works.
what I was doing. I was doing that, and I kept dropping cryo grenades and stuff. But there'd just be one moment where it would manage to catch up to me somehow. Did you die? Yes, you did.
Now I need gold.
You got the gold scrap daily?
Yep.
Yeah. If you go to where did I go for that? If you go to it's called the Abandoned Bog Town. I think that's where I got a good bit of stuff with gold scrap. Fuck you. This is a progenitor Wendigo. I don't know what makes that special, but it died super easy. Great duct tape, power glass, loose screws, plastic. Stop giving me random pieces of shitty armor that weigh me down without me noticing. Every time it's like, we're going to give you some Raider left legs. Why? I'm in full Ultra Sight power armor, and even my non-power armor is full heavy combat armor. Why the fuck would I give a shit about Raider armor?
One more key fragment. This one belonged to the cutthroats. David, the guy who led us, is alive. Or something like it. I saw him roaming around out there, near his favorite barbecue shack. Turned into one of those scorched things. It breaks my heart to see him like that. He could be a real jackass, but he doesn't deserve
What was that event?
Okay.
Now I'd bet anything he's still got his key fragment on him. So really, he'd be doing everyone involved a huge favor by putting him out of collective misery. And taking the key. Kiss him goodbye for me? Actually, don't. He's probably all malformed and disgusting now.
Of course,
Yuck.
one of the easiest ways would be just to go to where there is a gold deposit.
I don't know if that counts, though, because the way you get gold from that gold is
Wait.
by smelting. So I don't know if that'll count for
I'm
scrap.
about to find out.
Yeah, fair. I actually know where I got mine is I went to the White Springs Resort and bought a bunch of shit.
Yeah, that is a tried and true method.
Yeah. When in doubt, buy it.
Yep. Spruce.
I had never seen one of the one of the dailies be for make bulk whatever until recently, and I think they just realized that's what people were doing instead of scrapping
Yeah,
was, and there's
I
like, let's
saw
just fucking
that.
simplify it.
Just make bulk.
Yeah, that's fuck it. We're not gonna make you jump through too many hoops.
Now they keep making all the scrap ones for shit. You know, very, less of them that you can make.
Yeah, they're
bulk
all
with.
like not
Have you
bulk
noticed
ones.
that?
Yeah. I think they're doing that on purpose. They're doing
They've
scrap for
noticed.
ones that can't be bulked and bulk for ones that can.
Lame.
It's like the only thing they do to change the game is the exact opposite of a quality of life update. Bethesda's goal is to make quality of life the least effective thing in this game.
Where are
Stop giving me fucking leather armor. God damn it.
3 gold deposits around Foundation?
By
Seriously?
Yeah.
now you've got everything we need. Hurry, boys,
Shit.
so we can bust that cache wide open and see what's inside.
Harm of Life. It's Bethesda's putting out Harm of Life updates. Yep, you're right.
Fuck.
I'm clipping that pair, and congratulations, you're gonna be one of my clips.
Crap they kept hidden for all these years. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I'm still trying to farm the Raiders' freaking reputation.
What
Still
for?
need the ally status to buy the mods for the Gauss minigun.
I did get the motorized butter turner. I got that
Yeah.
for Fashnox. I don't super care about doing Fashnox anymore. Like, I'll do it if it's there, but I don't see there's nothing else I really need from it. Like, yeah, I could get all the masks, but I don't care. Like, it's not that big of a deal to me, the masks. Average corporation with moderate success, cough cough, EA, cough cough, Ubisoft. Ubisoft is the one that's like really fun. I think they were the ones, was it Ubisoft that, hold on. No, it's EA. It's EA, because I was trying to remember who put out Battlefield, and I could not for the life of me. EA was the one that said that they were going to start trying to make you have to pay to reload in the middle of fights occasionally, because people would be willing to, like, just in the heat of the moment, they'd be willing to pay money to reload if they're in the middle of a firefight in Battlefield.
That is so fucking lame.
Yeah, I think the CEO got fired for it. It was the CEO's idea. I think he got fired for it. Favorite TV show? Again, that's a hard question because there's a lot of TV shows that I like for different reasons. Oh god, that's hard.
That's what she said.
I can't fuck you. I can't really even say a
Also what
favorite
she
TV
said.
show. I'll say the shows I tend to rewatch the most. I rewatch a lot of Big Bang Theory if I'm in certain moods. I rewatch Game of Thrones occasionally. I've been rewatching Delicious in the Dungeon a lot, just as like kind of a comfort show. Like, my favorite anime is Naruto, just for the nostalgia factor. Like, I have a Naruto tattoo. But favorite TV show, that's hard because there's just too many different shows I like for different reasons. Just in general, terrible. And maintaining games, they generally ruin games through updates. Yeah. Putting an ad in the loading screen is such a fucking stupid thing to do in a video game. Like, it's one thing when you have free games, when you have free-to-play games. Like, when people have free-to-play games and then they bitch that there's ads, I'm like, yeah, how do you think they're paying for the servers to run this game? Like, that's... If you're not paying anything...
Yeah.
If you're not paying anything, the bills still have to get paid somehow, and the cost of
If
that
you
is
didn't
ads.
buy the game, it's gonna have ads.
That's just how it goes. It's either going to have ads or microtransactions.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to have
Both.
both because they can't rely on the microtransactions. And that's why, like, I'm anti-ad block, just because I don't use ad block, because creators of whatever, whether it's content creators or creators of things, one, deserve to get paid for their efforts, and two, need to get paid in order to keep doing those efforts to provide me with the product I want. I'm not entitled to a product. I'm not entitled to something. If it's not food, water, or basic, like, security in that sense of what I believe the government should be required to provide, then I'm not entitled to it in any way. So if the cost of that's watching an ad, then I'll watch the fucking ad. If the ads are so cumbersome that I don't want to play the game anymore, then I won't play the fucking game anymore. Also perform on lower hardware, putting an ad midway through computer loadings. Yeah. I mean, that would also depend on how they do the ads. Like, if they just do the ads as instead of a loading screen with a little tooltip, it's a fucking just a picture of a product, then that shouldn't affect load times at all. But it's still fucking stupid if it's like a paid game, if it's a game that you paid fully for. Complete a daily operation. Hey, you want to do a daily op?
I re-rolled that, but I'll do it with you.
Yeah. I like doing the daily ops anyways, just because you can get some decent loot out of them, so. Search for inflation on Rosalind. Where is that quest first? Before I do that. Because might as well knock out the daily op while you're here, in case I get off and don't get on before it re-rolls. Get to my camp and drop some shit off.
Yeah, after seeing it, I want it. I want the tent. I'm not
It's
gonna like
useful.
seeing it, but it's too useful not to use it.
Just being able to switch out your special and your ammo and get a weapon and the ammo for it at the same time is going to be incredibly useful.
Explosives.
Yeah. Yeah, because explosives fucking weigh so much. I was doing really good about not cursing too much until you got it to chat.
I have, yeah. Listen, I'm guilty.
I'm trying to make sure that I don't play any copywritten music or stuff anymore, just because, like, when you go live on YouTube, you can have the live stay as a part of a DVR thing. So I'm trying to make sure not to say anything that I care about people hearing me repeat, or anything that could get it copyright strict, because of the fact that the live videos, the time spent watching the live videos, only if you have them public counts towards monetization, the monetization guidelines. So like the 4,000 watch hours you need in order to be able to be monetizable. I'm like, well, I mean, I might as well. I'm doing it anyways. I might as well get that 6 hours of extra content out of it every day. And if someone watches it or just puts it on in the background, that's counting towards that goal. As it has to take to a server through internet and so through CPU, and then has to render even YouTube takes performance. I mean, what I'm saying is if they have it hard loaded into the game, where it's not reaching out to a server and playing a video, but if it's like, hey, every update we're going to put on a new set of ads, then it wouldn't change it any more than what the loading screen would normally be. But if it has to reach out to a server and do like a targeted ad to the person, then yeah, that would tank performance a bit.
Okay, I am officially irked at someone.
Why?
They built a bunch of platforms of floors
Uh-huh.
covering
Oh.
a freaking resource node.
Oh, no. That probably also means that's where they have the resource gatherer. They're probably using that node right now, so they probably have a resource gatherer there.
I know I can see it's like you can't. No, there's.
You can't. No, no.
There's no resource gatherer. There's nothing there. The camp is the workshop is unclaimed.
Oh, then how the fuck did they do that? How did
They built it, and then when they left, it stays there. You know, when you leave, the shit you build stays there.
Yeah, just retake the workshop and you can scrap it all.
I don't know. It's just fucking annoying. I hate retaking.
Oh, no.
I don't like taking workshops because the shit. Then you keep getting quest. Hey, come defend this.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, if you drop enough defenses on it, a lot of times it'll defend itself, and that is you get like legendaries out of that, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I get it. Like, it's like I said, one of the quality of life updates that I would really like them to do. And I think this would not just be a quality of life update, but this would just improve the game as a whole. Is make it so that if you take a workshop, and maybe limit it to just Fallout First players, just so that they can justify it to themselves. But make it so that if you take a workshop and you build in that workshop, you can save the where everything's positioned and all the stuff that's built into that workshop, so that the next time you take that workshop, you can click a button. Would you like to use your previous build of this workshop? And immediately have everything pop up.
Well, funny, you can save it and store it and bring it back out the next time.
But you can't save. You have to individually put each one of those blueprints out.
You have to individually do it. Yes, you can't.
But having it so that you could just take the workshop, press a button, and do that, I think would be both. Cool. Yeah, it would be a quality of life update because it would encourage more. It'd help people just take workshops and immediately have all the generators and all the everything popped up without having to waste time on all their defenses. But it would also encourage people to make very elaborate builds at workshops and build out much more beautiful workshops, much cooler looking workshops. Totally. And you can even have it like, oh, you can only have one preloaded workshop at a time, because then, you get some asshole that just pops onto a server and takes every single workshop. But if you make it, oh, you can only have one or two at a time or something like that, it would stop that from happening, but would still encourage people to make these really cool workshops that could feel like cities. And then if they make it so that you can like actually turn workshops into settlements like they were in Fallout 4, so that you'd have like settlers walking around, like, oh, you're allied with the raiders, you can make this a raider workshop. You're allied with the foundation, this could be a foundation workshop or a settler workshop or a whatever. So it'll make the world feel more living. It'll make the world feel more alive, and that'd be super cool. Yeah. I think so. You heard us, Bethesda. You heard us, Todd Howard. Fucking make it happen. But then for like even an hour worth of 2K ads and several gigs streaming is the most data intensive things without. Oh yeah, 100%. Like just the amount of data it would make you use, especially like with I have Verizon now, and Verizon's fine where like they don't limit my data and they don't tank my upload or download speed after using so much data. But when I had Cox, you got a certain amount of data you can use a month, and then if you went over that, they would charge you for it. So having that, like having ads being pulled from a server and playing in the middle of a game would just like use so much more data that'd be really fucked up.
Cox really throttles your for your amount of data on your home internet?
No, they don't throttle it. They charge you.
That's bullshit.
They charge you for it. They charge you after you reach. I can't remember if it was. I mean, it's like a terabyte. But after you get to like a terabyte of usage a month, they charge you $10 for every 50 gigs.
That's bullshit.
Yep. And it's fine for most people, but for people that are gaming or streaming like content, or like me, are actively uploading content frequently because streaming is uploading. That you go through data so fucking quickly.
Lots of up and down.
Yep. So it's bullshit. Okay, I need to figure out what the hell is taking up so much of my storage space. I have 5 fusion cores. I have a lot of plasma cores, but that's only 25 of the stack weight. And I kind of need that. Let me drop all the expired ones first. And then we can hop over to the daily op. Notes follow. Do. Food doesn't cost way too much for me because of all of my shit, but hold on. Yeah, even the purified water is only weighing 5 pounds.
Now, you realize when you look at that, it says stack weight, that's per item in that weight. That's not the total weight.
No, stack weight is the total weight.
I will tell you that it's been my experience with actually looking at it, or like the difference between stack weight and weight and stash. It's per item.
No. Weight. I don't know why I'm pointing at my screen because you can't see that. Weight. I'm looking right here. I'll move my cursor. Weight.
No, it's weight.
Let's do some. You're
weight.
an accountant. Let's do some quick fucking math. Weight.
No, listen.
0.05 times
I was about
96.
to admit that I was wrong about something if you'd let me finish.
Okay.
You're right. The weight but the weight and stash.
Yeah.
When you roll it, it's in your stash. It says weight in stash.
Yeah. That's how.
Sometimes the stack weight does not accurately reflect it. It's weird.
Yeah. No, I think they're just trying to keep shit down in your stash, so your stash doesn't get taken up as much. But when you pull it out, it takes up more weight, and that is a quality of life thing. But also, you were wrong.
Yep, and I admitted it.
Oh my
'Cause
god.
I can.
Oh my god. Shameful.
It's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, it's better to just say you're fucking wrong and not try to defend
Yeah.
yourself. But also, you're an accountant. How dare you fuck up? The city should fire you for fucking up Fallout math. Imagine the lawsuit that would come out of that. Imagine the fucking lawsuit. We saw him do math wrong on a video game. That's grounds for firing, right? Would you like a chameleon serum?
What does that do?
It's a mutation that makes you invisible if you're unarmored and non-moving.
Unarmored.
Yeah.
No, I never don't have armor on.
That's fair.
I thought I picked up a serum at somebody's. I swear I picked up a serum at somebody's thing they were selling it at a player's thing.
Yeah. It's one of the few mutations that doesn't have an active drawback. Like most of them have, you get this, but you lose this. This is just you only get this if you're in this
Unarmored.
condition. Like I have the one that makes it's like Plague Walker or something like that. That makes it so if I have a disease, I radiate poison damage. So
Yeah.
you don't get the bonus unless you're diseased, but if you happen to get diseased, like it's all win. If I get diseased, I get a bonus.
Unless you're around other people, in which case.
But I think it only affects enemies. So as long as I'm not in PvP, it's fine. Dude, ads using up mobile data makes me lose my mind. Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's so much bullshit.
Last I checked, the Capitol building is still standing. If any place was gonna have records of any of this, it'd be there.
Oh my god. Okay, let me know when you're ready to do the daily up.
I'm just dumping some ammo shit
Yep.
right now, and I'll be ready to go in just a minute.
Okay. I'm just doing the next in this series of fucking quests. Oh, hi, buddy. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Ah, go away. Grenade. One of my favorite Modern Warfare 2 perks or whatever they called them in that, I can't remember, was Martyrdom, which made it was a death streak perk. So it made it if you died, I think 3 times on your third death, like every 3 times you die, you would just drop a grenade. So you'd have someone come up and knife you or get real close and shotgun you in the face or something like that, and the next thing you know, grenade.
I'm kind of surprised you don't have that perk on in here.
You do, there is one.
Yeah, but I'm surprised you don't have that perk.
My goal is to not die.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good goal.
I don't want to waste a perk on
If I die,
yeah, I'd just rather not die. And since most of my perks that aren't about doing damage or about keeping me healed, I don't tend to die too much. Go to the Raider cache.
But I was gonna cheat you. I don't need a program to decrypt the key fragments. I'm a freaking robot.
Oh my god, I hate this bitch so much. I hate this bitch so much. The fuck.
Rose.
Yeah.
You still dealing with? Yeah.
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 Oh god, she's the worst.
She is the fucking worst.
She's the fucking worst.
Can't even complain. She's the fucking worst.
There is no challenge to that. She's just awful.
Yes. All right, I got 3,000 rounds. I got some ammo. Let's go. Let's do this.
Okay, give me one. Okay, I'm out of that. I'll pop up. I'll make us public team. Team daily ops. Public teams were a smart idea. Like they were a really smart idea.
Oh yeah, that they were.
I think it would be a little bit better if they also added like a looking for group thing, which was more specific, like similar to how WoW does it, where it just pulls you into the group. That way, everyone that's wanting to do like a daily op, at least 4 daily ops and expeditions, everyone's wanting to do it will just be auto teamed instead of having to go in and say, "Is there any teams available?" kind of thing.
Yeah, but well, if there's no team, if you open it up and there's no teams available for the daily op, then you just
Yeah,
make one for the daily op, and then
Yeah.
anyone who's interested.
but if you did it like, because the one problem with that is like if you're waiting around for the daily op, you might be waiting around for a while for the daily op, so people might pop in when you're in the middle of something else, kind of thing, and blah blah blah. I mean, ultimately, this is a good solution. I'm not going to complain about it. It'd be just a little bit cool if they did it WoW style, where it just pulls you into the instance once the entire team is ready.
Valid. All right, what are we doing?
Tracking enemies and then killing bosses, I think, is this style.
This seems. Let me actually put my armor on.
That would be good, yes. Where the fuck are the enemies? What the shit is going on? There they are. Okay, finally. God damn. Fuck you. They're volatile, so they explode. But we're both range specialists, so I think that'll be fine. Although that is a big explosion. And there's one that's a suicider. Yeah, keep your distance. Although one of them just exploded. Oh, that was... Okay, you shot it. I was gonna say, that explosion came out of fucking nowhere. Damn it. Hello, love.
I thought you tried not to die.
I try. That doesn't mean I succeed. What's up? What?
What is
Because there's a new hunter bed. You're gonna have to deal with that from now on. I love you. Yes, please. Okay, now we need to eliminate... Yeah. This is the... You kill 3 different bosses and then eliminate the big boss at the end one. Which I honestly prefer more than the hold the ground one. Because this one, if you're good enough, you can still complete it pretty fast solo. But the other one, like, it's hard to get that 8-minute... God damn it. It's hard to get that 8-minute time if you're doing it by yourself because the upload speed is limited based on how many people you have with you. I'm hearing chickens. You hear chickens?
No, I'm chasing an icon.
I am upset that Virginia does not allow me to keep chickens.
Sure they do. Since when?
Virginia Beach doesn't.
Okay, be specific.
Yeah. Virginia Beach does not allow you to keep chickens.
See, Chesapeake and Norfolk does.
Yeah, but Chesapeake's country as fuck for a city. Chesapeake is the
surprised
most
Norfolk
redneck
does.
city I've ever found. Norfolk doing that is weird, and I almost feel like that's just like grandfathered in from historical pre-industrialized Norfolk.
So where are we supposed to go and do now?
Track more enemies and kill them.
Okay.
It's just going to be 3 sets of tracking and killing enemies with a kill a boss in between. And then disable a thing. But this is... I honestly
haven't
hate this
seen
map
any
because it's too
bosses.
big. Well, the code carriers. The code carriers. They're not bosses. The last thing we fight is going to be a boss. I hate this map for this, though, because there's so much distance in between targets. So it's hard to do it within the 8-minute time frame. If I don't get it in the 8-minute time frame, it still works for the daily, so I don't super care, but I'd rather get
Nice
the
to
special
the
reward.
Extra.
Yeah, I'd rather get the extra.
Where the fuck are we supposed to be fighting
Oh.
shit?
Yeah, like I said, this map sucks.
Ah,
Oh, fuck!
found a couple of them.
Okay. Go. I do love that perk that makes it so that I can see exactly where my grenades are going to land instead of having to eyeball it. You ever get to use a grenade launcher?
In real life, yeah.
Yeah.
The Mark 19.
Yeah, I didn't. That's not something they super care about the Navy knowing. When we went to combat school, it was more of a product of, listen, where you're going, you might see combat. What you're doing, you might see combat, but that's... You fucked up if you did. You really fucked up if you did, go buddy. What I like to say is I was trained to use a weapon, but if I ever had to, I really, really fucked up. Okay, one more set of... Okay, finally they have them right next to us. Jesus Christ. Fuck! We might be able to get the 8-minute mark. We might.
Where's the fucking motherfuckers? I wish they had the icons or something up when this happened, so you could see where they were.
I mean, it does when you get close enough to them. It does on your mini map or on your compass when you get close enough to them. You know what I want? I want an AR-15 with a grenade launcher attachment that just launches signal flares. Because it's not, that's probably legal. Because it's not launching actual explosive ordnance. But it'd be cool.
The M203 is perfectly legal to have.
Is it? As long as you don't have
Yes.
the actual grenades for it? As long as you have the 40 mils?
Yep.
Oh, didn't know that. Huh.
It's illegal to have the ammunition because you could fire shotgun rounds from it.
I mean, technically, you can own a tank as long as it's de-armed.
Decommed.
Yeah, decommed.
Yep.
You ever watch that movie, Lord of War?
Oh, let's see. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Let's go. Got him.
Got him? Yeah, you ever watch that Nicolas Cage movie, Lord of War?
Yep.
I love
an
that
awesome
scene.
movie.
Yeah, I love that scene where he's got like the attack helicopters. And he's like, "No, this is a decommissioned attack helicopter,
Shit.
and this
He
is a
took me
weapon
out
system.
fast."
Separately, these are both legal." Yeah, I don't know what the second perk these guys have is, but I do not think we're gonna hit that that 8-minute mark.
Yeah, he killed me real quick.
We're just barely gonna miss it. That is the advantage of being super tanky and being able to heal myself a lot, is I could just kind of sit here and fire at them. It's when, since I don't have a high health though, most of my tankiness comes in the fact that I heal very fast. But since I don't have a high health, if a single thing does a lot of damage to me, I'm fucked.
We missed it by like 6 seconds, man.
Yeah. I mean, we'd still have to hit the thing, so we would still have lost. Fuck off away from me. Well, fuck. Whatever. You think twice about listening on the Brotherhood? Fuck yourself. What? Okay.
This map is just too big. I agree. Trying to find the guys. to
Yeah,
kill
it's
'em.
not good for this, especially since it's a time thing.
With more people, it would have worked. But
Yeah,
I hear a suicider.
it just teleported me out of there, and I didn't even intend to. That wasn't even my goal.
No rare rewards.
Well, I don't even know what rewards I got because I accidentally sped through that. Apparently, I do miss the alien event. That was probably the best of the hourly events so far that I've been a
think?
part of. Yeah, that one was like the most fun.
All right. It had a lot to offer to you too, so you wanted to keep doing it to try
Yeah.
to get something out of it.
And it was just there was something constantly happening, kind of thing. Like Foshnock Day is a lot of waiting.
Foshnock
Meat
Day is
Week was a
fun.
lot of waiting.
Oh, Meat Week! I thought when the event happened, it went really quick.
Yeah,
It was over. It was over very fast.
there was nothing really particular that you wanted.
Yeah. There wasn't much going on to it, so it ended really quickly every time,
Yeah.
which was nice in its own respect.
I'm looking forward to, since they introduced the Thrasher, they better have something interesting planned for Thanksgiving. Because the Thrasher's just a giant mutated fucking turkey.
Yeah. I haven't put it down yet, but the Thrasher egg, I'm curious what it's going to do.
Probably just be an egg, kind of like the Agua egg is just an egg.
Oh, it is? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't hatch?
No.
That's lame.
Although I wonder if Thrasher's one of the animals you can befriend now. But so far, I've only come across one animal that was actually going to allow me to tame it, because it has to be a special like random event that happens that allows you to tame the animals.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, that's lame. In 4, it was way easier.
Yeah. Let's see. What is the next quest? Go to the Raider Cache. Pleasant Valley Ski Resort. Get something quick.
Yeah, I think I need to switch back to my sniper build for a while. Just so I can rebuild ammo, because damn, that chewed up my ammo.
That was what I was doing for a while when I was rocking the 50 and didn't have like a lot of resources to produce ammo. I was just switching when I'd get low. When I get to about down to 100 rounds, I'd switch to my sniper rifle and start shooting things with that to build the ammo back up. It works.
I just, I'm used to killing things with 1 round from my sniper rifle, maybe 2.
Yeah. But the 50 cal, well, like they're both 50 cal. The LMG,
Any guns. Whew.
yeah, the LMG just much better at crowd control.
I think the
number of times I just randomly hear Des go meow at the cat just from the other room.
the Gauss minigun is I think is better at crowd control. It
Has
it has
explosive.
slightly less damage.
But it's explosive.
It has so many more rounds though.
Mm.
The rounds has a 625.
Jesus.
Yeah, so I just fire for so fucking long.
Yeah, I mean the plasma core. We should probably leave the daily op team because we're teasing this guy
Yeah.
now. And I'll create an event team so we get the bonus XP.
Yeah.
Actually, I forgot you can just kind of convert teams. So we didn't need to do that. But that's what I did, and now there's an event team. Yeah, if you're using a public team, you can just change the team goal so you don't have to remake it. Oh, there's the key card.
I gotta go looking for junk. All right.
What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside that trunk?
Oh, I bet you that person will have gold. Marie. I bet Marie has gold.
It got a little banged up when we shoved it through the storage system. You'll probably need to bring it to someone in the Free States who can fix it.
Come on, there he goes.
Gold table knife.
Back scanner, gold flip, blah 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 blah.
What the fuck? She had only one gold item, bitch.
You know my favorite cap farming technique for Fallout 4.
Ammunition.
No, there's a better way.
I don't know, man.
If
Go ahead,
you
what?
if you do the Cabot House, if you take the Cabot House and you side with Alonzo, if you side with the psychic dude, every day or so, every like 2 days, I think it is, a missile launcher, a Fat Man, and a few mini nukes will respawn in that house, and the mini nukes sell for like 500 apiece if you have max charisma.
Oh man, I mean, I normally had no. I would end up with so many caps just because from selling shit out of my settlements.
After a while, yeah, I would. But my other one was just max out the purified water production and max out a lot of the other productions, and then take that and sell it. But before you get your settlements all up and going, that's another way to do it: is take the Cabot House and just keep every day or so go back and grab those mini nukes and shit and sell them.
I always started right off the bat with going after what's her name, the one wandering trader that you meet near the beginning.
Which one? The girl?
The woman, yeah.
The one that you can get as part of your settlement?
And she she would come up to the starting settlement.
Trash Can Carla.
Trash Can Carla.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trash Can Carla.
I would get her right away.
Hey,
and
thanks for the
with-
follow.
Trading with her was what got me everything I ever needed.
Yeah, no, that like she was a pretty good asset to have. And I would always go pretty hard into charisma because I wanted to get like I really enjoyed the settlement building part of Fallout 4.
So did I.
So I wanted
I
to
always
get
had,
like all those different like high level shit.
A local leader.
Yeah, local leader. There you go. And then if you got the
so did
animal
I.
friend and the wasteland whisperer high enough, you can tame death claws.
Ooh, gold pocket watch. Here we go.
Okay, what's
All
the
right, I
next
got
part of
two
this
things
quest?
of gold.
But thanks for the follow, Theape. Whatever that is, I don't know how to.
The ape?
I don't know how to pronounce that. Listen, man, if you want me to pronounce your name, you're gonna have to spell it normally. But thank you, mucho
Can't put that
appreciado.
much expectation on him to be able to talk reliably. Come
No.
on, man.
No, I have drain bramage. Wait, did I just complete the quest? Okay, then what's fucking next? Nope. Intel 0, Charisma 10, Luck 10, Build Superior. That's fair. That's rough, buddy. I did oftentimes go for a high intelligence build just because I liked all the crafting parts that you needed for that, but I've said this before and I'll say this again. A cool thing that they can introduce into future Fallout games, and particularly into Fallout 76, is specialties. Like in Fallout 76 introduced a lot of specialties, so you have a team medic, a team support, and then tanks and shit like that. So introduce perks that are more aligned with that. But into future Fallout games, to improve like the RP and just to improve the playstyles, is have an engineer build where you don't really do a lot of combat, but you drop like pop-up turrets, pop-up traps, all that different stuff. And that will allow you to fit an RP where your character wasn't some super soldier badass. He was an engineer that is now having to use his intelligence to survive in the wasteland. I think that'd be
in
super
76,
cool.
None of us were soldiers in 76.
Yeah, none of us were soldiers in 76. But like, I mean, future Fallout games as well. And then that will allow for that type of play style. And then like, okay, now you can get a power armor that the power armor just charges. Like, you have to drop turrets, but those turrets have to be powered. So you also have to drop generators and shit. But if you have the special power armor, it'll power stuff within a certain radius, stuff like that. I think that would be a really cool addition to the Fallout series in general.
I'd agree.
I'm going to keep saying that until it happens, or until I eventually make a mod that makes it happen. What is the next fucking quest in this line?
I guess I'm doing dailies now. Hot dog.
Rose, Fallout
Actually, you know what?
76. What is her quest? Because I guess I finished that quest, but I don't know what the next quest in the quest line is. Oh, it's the missing link is the next one. Yeah, because that was the one that required me to build trust. Okay. It just didn't update it. Or didn't tell me that it was updated. I had to manually look for that. Okay, coolsies. Where the fuck am I heading? This is gonna be just like, well, it already is just like when I kept making stream titles. I'm gonna launch a nuke today, and then by the end of the stream, I might have gotten one step further in launching a nuke, and that went on for weeks.
Oh my god, did it ever?
And eventually, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm doing it today." And the stream where I finally did it went for 10 hours because it took me longer than I thought it was going to, and I was furious the whole time.
I need to wear a fedora and make fox. Where can
I
I
got
find
you, hold on.
foxes?
Hey, where's my fedora? There it is.
Oh,
I got you. Don't worry, buddy. I'll wear a fedora for the both of us. I respect women so much. Bro dog. I'd be respecting them. Milady. Okay, this is hard to wear with the headset on.
God.
It just looks stupid when I have my headset on.
You could just stop with "it just looks stupid" and be accurate.
How dare you?
It's relatively easy.
Fair.
The daring level is pretty low.
Yeah, men who wear fedoras, men who are brave enough to wear fedoras are easy targets. I get it, Dan.
You're just an easy target. You can stop with that. You don't need all the
Des
qualifiers.
is laughing really hard in the background. Oof, that's rough. So automation DLC from Fallout 4, but better. Screenshotted career over. You'll never recover. Bro, I have a whole ass clip already up of me wearing a fedora. I don't give a shit. But yeah, like automation DLC, but cooler. I saw you there. I see them. I can see you in the mirror.
Big
She took my
Red
fedora.
Barbecue Shack. I need that.
What? Ow, how's your foot?
You know what?
Can you put it back where it was? Where are you going to put it? Because you can't reach to where it was, so I'm going to have to be the one that puts it there. Okay, don't break it. I'll be very upset.
Ugh.
Presets bunker. I was going to make an entire video because I have a whole bunch of clips the first time I wore my fedora on stream as a bit. I have a whole bunch of clips of me just going, I respect women and I respect, and going on a whole stupid ass rants. I was going to make an entire video out of it. It was like, someone might take that the wrong way, but also do I care? And I think the answer is no. No, I don't. Hold on. Here, let me link something for everyone in chat just so you can see. Oh, here it is. Here you go. Can you stop fucking talking, please? I'm not listening to a damn word you say. I'm just going to look at my HUD. I am kind of sad. When
You talk to Rose, sounds like you need some counseling.
Probably. I'm kind of sad that when I switched to Fios, like, they had two different offers at the time for people switching to Fios. One of them was a $200 Verizon gift card and a $200 Target gift card, and a $50 Xbox gift card, or a $200 Verizon gift card, a $200 Target gift card, and a $50 Nintendo gift card. So I picked the Xbox one because, PC Game Pass, and they actually never sent it to me because they fucked up somehow, but I'm not too worried about that. But recently, one of the ones they have is you get, instead of getting either of those gift cards, you can get some AR glasses. Like the new whatever, the new Ray-Ban AR glasses. I was like, I kind of want that. I kind of want those AR glasses, but I would never buy them. Right now, at least as they are right now, I would never buy them unless they were free. So I kind of wish that I had just waited a minute and gotten them for free on that. Because it's kind of cool, I want them, but also, what the fuck am I going to use them for? But it'd be like having a HUD in real life. I need to put on my lab coat. There you go. Science.
One of these days, I need to do something with all these damn magazines I've collected in this fucking game.
Yeah, I've never really found, like, they're so, like, well, since they're limited, it's like there's no real.
I still pick them up. I
Yeah,
just
you
never
might as well.
use 'em.
It's not like the big thing with like 76 is it's not like Fallout 4 where you're going to end up entering a lot of fights that you just need to be buffed out for. For the most part, you're kind of just a huge badass all the time.
Okay, so dailies have not yet reset. Nope, they reset for an hour and a half.
The dailies reset in an hour and a half?
They reset at 8 p.m.
I thought they reset it at noon.
No, that's caps and daily. The score stuff for the seasons resets at noon. The dailies for daily quests resets at 8 p.m.
Oh, okay, I
They-
get what you're saying. I thought you were talking about the score dailies. Yeah, I was very confused.
Yeah, no, the daily quests. 'Cause I do them to try to I'm doing them to earn the possum stuff for the scouts, so I can try to get the bigger
Yeah.
mod. It's pissing me off though because you only have like a 25% chance on any single one of them to get the damn badge, and I've been doing them, and I've gotten like 2 fucking badges.
You ever watch the South Park Poor and Stupid episode? Where he's doing Vagisil dips because he's trying to get stupid and poor so he can succeed in NASCAR. So he could be a good NASCAR driver because you
Yes.
got to be poor and stupid. The way you said pisses me off made me think of that so hard. And now I'm going to clip that and I'm going to see if I can edit your modulation just a little bit. So
Oh,
that
God.
pisses me off because you
That
got to do all
pisses me
these
off.
mission parts so you can get tadpole. Fucking pissing me off. Fucking Obama. Making me have to do these daily quests. That pisses me off. Oh my god. Hey, can you fucking stop shooting me? You don't, like, you're not worth killing. So I don't want to waste my time on you.
Oh shit! I have gotten enough badges doing other ones. Excellent. I can buy the backpack high capacity mod.
I wish they had a perk that, without like having to be in stealth mode or anything, just decreases the engagement distance of mobs, just so it'd be easier to wander without being like, this thing's not doing much damage to me, but I'm getting tired of getting shot, kind of thing.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Something like eat this food and for X amount of time you're less noticeable to mobs. You know, it decreases the range. Something like that. They could add that.
Yeah, that'd
That
be
wouldn't
great.
bad.
Or just a perk that makes that permanent, like either a food or a perk that makes that permanent.
Yeah.
Because 9 times out of 10, when I like the things that they're not doing damage to me, it's just I'm tired of getting shot. Especially if I'm trying to fast travel, and it's like, okay, fast travel, something sees me, shoots me, breaks the fast travel.
You're like, you just need to fucking die.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's like you were doing no damage to me, and eventually, because I electrocute things that attack me, you were going to kill yourself. But I don't want to wait for that to happen. Fan motor.
Guess I'll look up all the possum exam answers and do a couple of those while I'm here.
It's wild that they just were straight up like, yeah, we're gonna knock off the Boy Scouts, but not give a shit about the fact that the Boy Scouts don't really have a good reputation anymore. What's also wild to me is I don't know if the Army does this, but the Navy did it where if you were an Eagle Scout, you got turboed E2 in boot camp.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't. There's not much. I mean, I was never a Boy Scout, but there's not much about the Boy Scouts that makes me think, yeah, this person's going to make a great leader. And to be fair, E2 is not a leadership role, but nonetheless,
E2 every.
nonetheless, like, what about the Boy Scouts makes it like, yeah, we should give this guy a pay raise?
I'll tell you though. I mean, anything that bumps you to E1 to E2 to E3.
It saves you 6
in the-
months.
especially in the Army, saves your is very minuscule.
I mean,
In the long run, it saves you nothing.
I mean, ultimately, starting as an E1 to an E3 saves you a year before you can test for E4, and your last 3 tests can like go into helping the next test if you didn't make it. So being able to test 1 year earlier helps.
In the Army,
It's
there's
all
no
points.
test for E4.
Yeah, it's all points. Navy, there's
E4 is automatic,
it's not for us.
and the timing is you
But
have to
E4
have,
for you is also not an NCO inherently. E4 for us
Right.
is inherently a petty officer, which is the equivalent to an NCO. It's not the
E4 is
same
not
thing.
for us.
It's not the same thing because they are listed differently in the UCMJ, and every fucking Army person I ever met that was a cunt, one of them, would make it a point to say NCOs and petty officers aren't the same thing. We hold the same amount of authority. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I totally disagree.
How so?
You do not. How many people have you? How many E5s in the Navy can kick someone out of the Navy? I have kicked someone out of the Army.
You're right. We
I
can't
did-
just do it. We can't straight up
I-
do it. We had to
I
go
did
through
all
it.
the paperwork. I did all the paperwork.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
the
right.
one I'm the one who ran it and was like, "This guy's trash, and we need to kick him out." And the commander went, do these counseling statements," and it was my counseling statements is the only reason that guy got kicked out.
That's fair. I'll give you that. But when it comes to the level of individual mission leadership, it's the same. The authority you have administratively is differently, but we are both leadership roles. We both have the authority to lead troops, whereas a specialist doesn't. A specialist is not allowed to lead.
But in the Army, we do have corporals.
Yeah, exactly.
So
what I'm
do
saying is an E4
distinguish
is not
people who become
turbo.
E4s
Yeah.
that are, you are actually a leadership guy. We're
Yeah.
going to laterally promote you to corporal because you are in a leadership position and you're now a junior non-commissioned officer.
Yeah, but what I'm getting at is you guys can turbo to E4 because you can turbo to specialist, which is not an NCO. There is no non-NCO type E4 in the Navy. The moment you're an E4, you are a leader.
You're a shitty leader, but you're a leader.
Yeah, I mean some of the E4s were fine.
Well, I mean, I just get that. I guess I look at it that the amount of control and power and leadership of an E4 or E5 or hell even E6 in the Navy is so much less than similar in the Army.
We can't end someone's career.
Well,
Everything has to go up higher. Everything has to be
E6
routed up.
At E6 in the Navy, how many people does he lead?
An E6 in the Navy?
Yeah.
Depends on the rate. Really depends on the rate. Depends on the rate and the ship that you're on. There are so many factors that go into that. And then there's also the fact that like the Army will send 20 people to do one person to do what one person in the Navy will be sent to do. Because if you're on a small boy, you might have 300 people on that ship total, or in some of the smaller small boys, you might have 100 people on that ship in total. But that means each person on that ship has to do like 7 jobs, which might end up with that might end up with one person being charge of 30 different people, or one person. Like one of my teams at my first command, and this was at my first command, an E6, whatever branch they were in, might have been in charge of 6 people. My second command in E6 would have been in charge of 12 people, but I've also known E6s that came from boats, from ships, that would have been in charge of 30 or 40 people. I knew E4s, like a bosun's mate, an E4, E5 bosun's mate might be in charge of 40 or 50 guys.
Oh, shit.
So it's really, really dependent. Which is also, I think, because my understanding at the least is the Army's a bit more structured with how many people we put under a specific thing. The Navy does not have that structure. The Navy operates in chaos.
Oh, we operating. Yeah, y'all have a different setup, but I mean, it's when I saw the Navy, everything I saw in the Navy, y'all are sincerely top heavy in NCOs.
Kind
which
of.
is why, well, everyone. I had a lot of experience on looking at cruisers, destroyers, LHDs, LPDs, and extremely top heavy.
Yeah.
Extremely top heavy.
Yeah.
Which is why honestly I think your NCO is so much less power because there's so many of them.
Yeah, and oftentimes E4, a third class petty officer, again, it depends on the rate, because an E4 bosun's mate has some power, but in E4, like any of the IDW rates gets so top heavy because you turbo to E4.
Well, I was just talking in general. I mean, how many we generally in the army, we all have 8 to 10
I
E1
cannot
through
find
4
any
per
fucking
E5.
vodka.
We'll have about 8 to 10
Yeah.
E4 and below per E5.
Yeah.
Y'all do not have that kind of density in lower enlisted to junior NCOs.
Yeah, I can't really give much like actual personal experience on that, just because I worked within the
You experienced
IDW
with
field.
Intel, and
Yeah.
that's entirely different.
Yeah, we
experience.
turbo crowed to E4, so you weren't in E. If you were in E3, it's either because you fucked up and you probably lost your rate for that. If you got demoted, a lot of the times
And
you were
I'll tell
losing your
you,
rate.
In the Intel guys in the army too, it's unbelievably top heavy. They have tons of E5s. Like everyone's in E5 or above. There's very few E1 to E4
For what?
in the Intel.
Oh
In
yeah,
the army.
no, yeah.
There's very few.
Well, my understanding too, at least when I was in, what everyone was telling me, all the army guys were telling me, was you could not go Intel out of boot camp. You had to go into big army and then request a change into Intel, which would
Complete bullshit.
that's what everyone was telling me. But that was also, I think, them being like pissed off that we had a lot of low ranking, like fresh out of boot camp Intel guys at my first command. So that might have just been them like, oh no, we do it better than you. Yeah, but it's a pay bump for being in kids camp. Yeah, it's a pay bump for being in kids camp.
There are certain fields in the Intel field that you can't go directly into out of boot.
Oh yeah, for us too.
And but most of the fields you go straight into boot, straight out of boot, straight into AIT for it.
Yeah, you're not going whiskey or X-ray straight out of boot. They don't give a fuck who you are. You're not going whiskey or X-ray straight out of boot. 35 whiskey, 35 X-ray.
Okay, they changed all the things since
CI.
I was in, so
Those are ones that you're not going straight out of boot. In fact, there's an age requirement for those.
what are you talking about? Oh, for the army, 35 whiskey is straight out of boot.
I might be thinking, which one is whiskey for y'all? Hold on.
That's what they changed the foreign language guys.
Hold on. Oh yeah, no. Okay, it's just X-ray. I don't know why I was thinking whiskey was something different, or why? Yeah, just X-ray.
Which ones are those? I mean,
CI,
saying CI doesn't help me.
counterintelligence.
That might be a change then, because when I went in, the counter intel guys were straight out of boot too.
Oh no, none of ours were. I'm
went
not saying Army. I'm saying Navy. You can't.
Okay.
Navy, you have to be a certain age. Navy, you have to have gone through a command and you have to board for it.
But the army guys, they went. The counter intel guys were taken off to a special school.
Yeah. No,
And they
no. Our guys get taken off to a special school too. It's just you have to have actually spent some time in first.
But they don't as much. They actually preferred the guys who didn't, because they don't want you to.
They don't have any preconceptions.
military.
Yeah.
One of my friends who went counter intel, he got to his first command after training, and they were like, "Great, here's your allowance. Go grow your beard. Go get a tattoo and at least one facial piercing."
Oh, we got a civilian clothing allowance.
Yeah, but they told him to go get a tattoo
Mhm.
that is visible and a facial piercing, and don't come back to the office for at least 6 months.
Oh, I told you about my fucking LT that I fucking hated, that insisted that, like, pre-deployment insisted that he would not authorize us to grow beards out or anything like that, insisted that we were still using everyone's name, like last name and rank, which no the fuck you don't. No the fuck you
what?
don't.
what?
Pre-deployment for my second command, doing what we did. So he wanted, like, we had to refer to everyone as IS-1 or IS-2, whatever their last name was. Like, you are going to get people killed.
For what? I mean, you're working in an intel shop. You're not working out with.
Pre-deployment when we were going to. Not my first command, my second command. When I switched to I was going the route to go X-ray.
Yeah, actually the counter intel guys do their own thing, and that's their own world. They
Yeah,
have to
well, we had a
look
few guys
non-military.
on my team that were counter intel. I was 12. I was ground expeditionary at the time, and I was slated to go to counter intel school. But we had a few guys on our team that were counter intel, and he was putting the same regulation on them that they will continue to refer to each other by their appropriate military rank and title. It's like, you are going to get people fucking killed. You are going to get people fucking killed. You are going to get people fucking killed.
Yeah,
And it's all because he just had this misconception about like how it was supposed to operate. I hated that guy. I hated that guy so much. That was the same lieutenant. That was the same fucking lieutenant, because prior to deployment, you're supposed to get 2 weeks of leave, like before deployment, like mandatory. You can get that. No one can tell you no.
Wow.
And we're supposed to get that. But my family was planning a vacation, and the only time that would have worked for us was not during my worked for everyone, would not have worked with my prior to 2 weeks deployment. So I looked on the calendar, I looked at all the trainings I had, and I did not have a training scheduled for this one 2 week period. So I talk to LT, I talk to my first class, and I talk to LT, and I'm like, hey, I know we're supposed to get this, but it doesn't work for my family. I don't have any training scheduled for this time. Will you approve leave if I put in leave for that? And they're like, yeah, we'll approve leave for that. I put in my leave, and this is months, 2 months ahead of time. I put in my leave. My dad and me are organizing everything. So I buy my tickets, buy my hotel stay, I buy everything. Drop $1,500 maybe, and then about a week before I was supposed to go on this vacation, our LT is downrange. He's doing a pre-step. He's meeting with the team that we're switching over with. So he's doing that. So he's not in country, and he tells my first class, who I really liked, to tell me that he was not going to approve my leave because he had never approved it, because he wants me to go to a training for something I already was qualled in. I already had this training. I had been to this training within the last year and a half. To the point where it was a mobile training team that led that training, and the guy recognized me and was like, Johnston, why the fuck are you here? I was like, I don't fucking know. So he canceled my leave, despite the fact that he said it was cool and I could buy tickets and I could reserve my hotel, to send me to a training that I had already been to, because our commander had said, our captain had said, that she wanted people to go to that training. And he told me, hey, have you been to this training? Have you been to this training? It's like, yeah, I have. But since not enough people had gone to that training, he resent me to that training just to kiss our commander's
Make
ass.
numbers.
Yeah, just to make her
He
numbers.
did it to make numbers.
Yep. And I fucking I got screwed over out of a plane ticket and everything else, and fucking hated that LT. That LT was the same one when I started getting med boarded. He tried to demand that I tell him exactly why I was getting med boarded, and I was like, sir, no the fuck I won't.
What is test your metal?
It is, you fight a bunch of robots in a raider arena.
Oh.
I don't remember if there's anything good getting out of that one. But I hated that LT. That LT was a piece of
legendary
shit.
cores and treasury notes.
That LT was the same one that you would know when he was gone for a while, because he was going to a leadership class or something like that, because he would come back and be using the most obvious leadership tactics on you that they teach in those classes. And you cannot take a class to be a good leader. You cannot take you either are or you aren't. And when you start, you can take classes to improve skills, improve communication skills, and learn little techniques or things that'll help. But you either have it in you or you don't.
I disagree. I think everyone can learn to be a adequate and good leader.
Yeah.
I don't think you can learn to be an excellent leader. I think everyone can learn to be a good leader.
I would say you can learn to be a good supervisor and be a good boss. I don't think you can learn from a class to be a good leader. You can learn from experience. You can learn from the leaders that you liked and watching what they do and how they handle problems. I don't think you can take a class and learn how to be a good leader. A good boss, a good supervisor, yes.
I guess that depends on what type of class. When you say class, what class you mean? Like for me, Leadership Development School, PLDC in the Army, we were actually out doing leadership training items with squads and everything. So it was learning to be a leader.
Yeah, learning how to effective communication and problem solving and whatchamacallit, conflict resolution, shit like that. This was more a sit down at a table and talk about how to be a leader type class. Because they had us go to a lot of those type of things, like sit down at a table and we're going to go over the proper way to conflict resolution, but not actual practical experience. Where the fuck is this thing? Where am I?
What are you looking for?
My next quest marker. But I can't even see where I'm at right now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, practicing versus teaching, essentially. But you would know, like, any time where they went to, like, basically one of those corporate-style leadership classes, not actual practical leadership.
Yeah, that bullshit.
Because they would come back and
buzzword bingo time.
Basically, buzzword bingo. You're right. Buzzword fucking bingo. To the point where my standard response, it didn't matter what type of mood I in. It didn't matter. Like everyone I love could have died, and I could be in immense pain. If someone asked me how I was, I would say another day in paradise. And he comes back from one of those classes with our acting chief, and how's everyone doing? I'm like, another day in paradise, sir. He's like, Johnston. I'll know something's wrong when you don't say another day in paradise. You always say that, blah, blah, blah. And you could tell he got in that class. You could tell the way he said it, you can tell they said, if you start noticing personality changes, if you start noticing people act differently, then you got to watch out for blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, man. Another day in paradise is, I say it because it's just something you fucking say. It has nothing to do with my mental state. He was not. He was also a Mustang. He wasn't even a true Mustang. He went E6 to officer.
That is Mustang.
For us, a lot of times it's chief to officer. We call them Mustangs.
Let's see, am I gonna go in with? Let's just go in and see how this goes. You know what? No, I'm gonna. Let's grab the big gun.
Which I will say, some of the best officers I had were enlisted that went officer, and some of the worst officers I had were enlisted that went officer.
Can confirm.
Yep. But the best, I will still say, the best officer I ever had was the one, he was an artillery guy that switched from artillery to intel, and his first day in, we're all like, this is going to be some knuckle-dragging fucking army goddamn fresh out of training dude that thinks he knows more than us, despite the fact that we've been doing this for much longer than he has. We go into the all hands where we're meeting him and shit, and the first thing he says is, I'm blah blah blah. I'm Captain blah 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 blah. I just got back from a tour in Afghanistan. I was an artillery officer. I went to this school. I just got out of the schoolhouse. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so I'm going to need you all to tell me. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit, that was but my dick got hard. That was such a fucking intelligent thing to say.
My best officer I think I've ever had, his first day, he get brand new. He waved me in. I was like, yes, sir, what can I do? He's like, well, we're going to be working real close. I was like, yes, sir. He's like, well, here's the deal. I don't know your name. I don't know your job. I'll never be able to know your job. So you just tell me where to sign and keep the commander happy, and I'll have your back. And I was like,
yeah.
Okay.
Don't cause me trouble. I won't cause you trouble.
I got your back, sir. Shit.
Yeah. No, I like that captain. The captain was great. Conversely, I had a enlisted to officer army dude that I was working with. Occasionally, I was supporting his team. Because my first command was weird, that had never done, this was back when I was doing imagery, he had never done that. He didn't know anything about it. He said, hey, I know there's this island where they might be doing drug trafficking out of. Can you find it? Can you see any signs of drug trafficking? I said, sure. What are the coordinates for this island? Well, it's however many miles off the coast of this country. I said, okay, I'll see what I can do. I probably don't have any incidental collection of that because it's many, many miles off the coast of a country, but I'll put in for it. I put in for that. I pop into like Google Earth first to see if I can narrow it down and see where the islands are. There's just a fuck ton of islands off the coast of this country. that the entire coast of that country is islands. So I'm like, sir, I'm going to need more information, man. I'm going to need more information on how to get to this. And he knew the local name of it, but he did not know the coordinates, and you could not find the local name through Google Earth. Like, Google Earth did not know the local name. You couldn't.
Yeah.
There's no way you can get that. So this motherfucker, you know what he did? He called up a local hotel that was in that area. He said, "Hey, I'm looking for I'm looking to travel to this island to do a little bit of, just sightseeing and stuff. About how long would it take me to get there from your hotel?" And they said it would take like 3 or 4 hours or something like that. He said, "Oh, okay, that's cool." He's like, "Okay, so if you're driving 3 or 4 hours and you're driving 35 miles per hour, because let's just assume it's on average 35 miles an hour, then that'll be, 140 miles." It's like, you think this island is 140 miles off the coast? And it's being used by little fucking dinghies for drug trafficking. That's what you think is happening right now. Like, well, yeah. It's like, I said that more politely. I was like, "Sir, I think the reason it takes 3 to 4 hours is because they're expecting you to take a ferry or a boat to get to that island. And we can't possibly ascertain how far and how fast that will be. So I cannot get
what the transportation type is."
Yeah, it's like, I cannot get collection of this area unless you get me geocords. Unless you get me more information, I cannot get collection of this area. He went and tried to complain to my boss, and my boss just kind of laughed him out of the room. Because he went and complained to my warrant. My warrant was just like, yeah, no. Well, sir, you can't do that. He pulled me over. He's like, "Johnson, next time he asks you for something like that, just come to me. Just come straight to me."
Just be like, "Yo, sir, all requests for that kind of stuff need to go through the chief. So
Yep.
Go to chief, and he'll route it to me."
Oh, I had I think I might have talked about the story before, but I had a time where I was really, the team I was supporting, I was really kind of helping them out a lot because I was doing a lot of stuff for them without getting them to go through, like, not the legal requirements, but the like chain of command requirements. So I was getting collection for them, I was doing products for them without them giving me everything that I technically needed. But after a while, I started getting, like, told off by my boss, like, "Hey, we need to justify the work we're doing to the 3-letter above us. We need to justify the work we're doing to our superiors. What's going on here?" It's like, honestly, I don't know. They didn't tell me, and I just did the collection. I just did the analysis for them. That's all I did. It's like, okay, if they don't tell you about this, if you can't explain to me and me explain to my boss why we're working on this, you don't work on it anymore. I was like, okay, cool. So,
"All right, boss."
yeah, okay, cool, whatever. Like, hey, I get it. Perfectly justifiable. So I draft up a, like, 1-page form that's like just bullets and small short paragraphs that they need to fill out that would provide me enough information that I can justify it to my boss. And I give that to the team that we're supporting. Say, "I need you to fill this out before I make a product for you. I need you to fill this out before I do anything for you." And they're like, "Why the fuck do we have to do this? You haven't had to do this in the past." It's like, technically, this is something you should have always been having to do. I have just been, I've been, fast tracking it for you, so you didn't have to do that. "Well, we're not going to do this. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this. Blah, 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 blah." It's like, okay, then I'm not making a product for you. I had a good about a month there where I didn't have to do any fucking work because they kept refusing to fill that form out. And anytime they would come, anytime they would come to, like, me to do a product, "Did you fill the form out?"
That sucks to be you guys.
They filled it out like one time, and it was like maybe one sentence of information. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not getting chewed out by warrant again because you're being an asshole. So they end up getting chewed out. I end up getting invited to a meeting that I would normally get invited to, but they stopped inviting me to them when I stopped making products for them. But someone tells me, so I don't necessarily get invited to the meeting. Someone tells me that the meeting is happening, so I show up to the meeting, and they had made a product using Google Earth They dropped the 3-letter logo that I worked for on it to make it look official, but they didn't have our template right. Which dropping that logo on it, if they didn't work for that agency, not okay. Super
No.
not okay. And the Jayat commander, who's smarter than they are, this 06, this 06. Navy would call him captain. I'm completely blanking on what the Army calls him. Fucking commander? Colonel. Yeah. But the Jayat commander,
And 06, he's a full bird.
yeah, the colonel ends up, who's smarter than them, ends up like looking at it as like, did the right department make this product? And they're like, well, no. And she's like, yeah, I can tell. Why didn't you get them to make the product? Or they looked at me, it was like, is anyone from that department here? And I raised my hand, ma'am. Yes, I'm here. I'm from that department. It's like, why weren't you the one making this product? It's like, they never asked me to. And they look at them, why didn't you ask him to make the product? Like, well, they're giving us a lot of hassle on making products. They're giving us a lot of grief. They're making it a really hard time to request anything from them. And she looks at me as like, what is your RFI form like? I was like, it's less than a page long, ma'am. It's like, she looks at me like, really? It's like, yes, ma'am. Looks at them. They're having you fill out an RFI request, an RFI form that is less than a page long. And that is too much of a hassle for you. You don't make your own products anymore. You give them what they need, and they'll make the products for you. Because this looks like hot garbage. I would be embarrassed to show this to the general.
Yeah.
And I start laughing. So, the lieutenant commander, Navy 04, who is in charge of that team that we're supporting, comes to me and was like, Johnston, why are you giving my guys such grief and filling out work? It's like, sir, it's just a standard form. Like, this is typical. This is how it goes. Like, oh, you're giving them blah blah blah. It's like, sir, I was helping you guys out by not having you do this, but my chief doesn't want me doing that anymore. My chief needs me to justify what I'm working on, so I need this information to do that. They're like, well, let's go talk to your chief. I was like, okay, let's go talk to my chief. Because lieutenant commander outranks him. But you know who outranks the lieutenant commander? The fucking SES that we had in charge of our department. They have a lieutenant commander in charge of theirs. We have an SES who's the equivalent of a brigadier general and the only civilian position that is allowed to give military orders because they hold that equivalency. It's like, okay. I bring him over to chief. Chief, this is lieutenant commander blah, 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 blah. He has a problem with my RFI form. I was like, okay. And he's like, Johnston, go back to your desk. I'm like, okay, cool. Come to find out, Lieutenant Commander tries to start drilling into him about how much of an asshole I'm being and how, like, he told me to tell his guys no. He's like, let's go talk to my boss. Takes him into the room with the SES. The SES drills into this dude, starts telling him off. It's like, blah, blah, blah. And he's been helping you out, blah, blah. You're going to give him grief because he's finally having you guys do their fucking job, all this different shit. I heard all third party. I wasn't in the room for that. Lieutenant Commander comes over to me after he gets his ass chewed out. I was like, hey, Johnston, man, I think there's a bit of miscommunication, you know. I wasn't trying to tell you to do something that you're not supposed to do. I wasn't trying to, like, force you to do it. What I was trying to say was the next time my guys give you grief about filling out that form, you just come straight to me. You come straight to me, and I'll make them do it. I'll make them fill out that form. I was like, yes, sir. No, sir. I fully understood what you meant. I know that's what you meant, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That was interesting. I very much try to occupy a space at that command where I was really good at my job. I never said something if I didn't believe it, so when I said something, it held weight. Yeah, leadership is practice and personality more than a lesson. Like, you'll have people that will never have. They will have the mentality to be a good supervisor and a good boss, but they'll never have the mentality to be a good leader. Because one, to be a good leader, you have to be an asshole a little bit sometimes.
Yep.
And if you have a boss that's not willing to be an asshole, they're not a good leader. Because my first petty officer out of at my first command, that change of command was so weird. My first supervisor, my first petty officer outside of training, was a great boss and a great supervisor and a very bad leader because she was she looked out for our mental health. We never had to work like excessively hard unless it was actually necessary. But she had a hard time telling anyone no. Which meant if some other team came over and started trying to give me orders, one, you don't fucking do that. If you're on a different team, you don't come over and give me orders. You give my boss or give one of my guys orders. You give my boss, you ask my boss to tell me to do something, and then my boss will fight that out with you about whether or not that's something you can tell her to do and whether or not she's willing to. I would have people come over from other teams all the time and say, hey, Johnston, I need you to do something. I was like, well, that comes down to bots. And I'd end up getting all this extra workload because bots wouldn't tell them no. And it wasn't a matter of they were overworked either half the time either. It was just a matter of something they didn't want to fucking do. When I had spats with... I ended up having to work an hour late every day for a while because I took on a collateral, but that collateral had me running PT sessions at 1500 that would end at 1600. But the other person on my team had worked out a deal with my boss that if she didn't take her lunch break, she would get to go home at 1500. But if I'm not there, she can't go home at 1500 because we need at least 2 people there, kind of thing. So what it ended up mounting out to was she got to come in an hour late, but I had to stay an hour late because that's the only way to make that fair, because she didn't want to tell this other third class no. So great boss a great supervisor in the terms of like, you know, workload's fair. She was very nice, but she just didn't know how to be an asshole. She didn't know how to tell people no. She was a people pleaser. You can't be a people pleaser and be a leader. Because I still ended up coming in at the same time, but staying an hour late because, well, you did the collateral, and this collateral you volunteered for. It's like, yeah, but why am I working an extra hour every day just because she wants to work an hour less every day?
Well, did she work an hour less? Because she worked through her lunch. So she didn't work an hour less.
If you knew her, she worked 9 hours less than everyone else. She worked 9 hours less than everyone else. Let's be honest here.
That is always can be a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
And technically, yes, but that wasn't a typical thing at that command, because you needed to have someone there in case we got a call from anyone downrange, or in case we got a call from. So you always had to have someone there. So it wasn't a typical thing to be like, oh, you don't work lunch. If you work through lunch, you get off an hour early. That was just something she worked out with her. That was a special treatment she was getting, and then expected that to hold through. But also, she worked less than everyone. In fact, so what was it? It was, I think it's, I'm trying to remember the exact times. But basically, when you show up to a command in the Navy, when you show up to a command, if you're, I can't remember if it's E3 or E4 and below, you have, I think, 2 years, technically. You have 2 years to get your qualifications, to go through your PQS, your qualifications, before you are delinquent and you can get paperwork and you can get in trouble for it. And then once you get E5, it's like 1 year, maybe 6 months or something like that. I can't remember the exact amount. She, by the time like she was getting close to leaving, she was so close to being delinquent on that because she just could not fucking get it right. She could not absorb that information. I don't know how it wasn't that hard, but fine, some people struggle. Could not absorb the information, that she got told by our civilian team lead and this first class that she wasn't supposed to do work anymore. She was going to come into work and she was going to focus on those quals, which meant all of her tasking got sent to me.
Yeah.
All of her tasking got sent to me, because the way I would have handled that is, guess who's coming in late and staying early, or coming in early and staying late? You. Yeah. Because you had this much time to do this. You did not put the effort you needed into it. I'm not going to put more work on other people because you couldn't do something very fucking simple. And I would probably have stayed late with them to help them study, at least some of the time. Because that, like, I wouldn't do it every single day, but if I had the time, if I didn't have anything else going on, I'd probably stay late to help them study.
Should do Fashnacht or not do Fashnacht?
I got everything I need from it, so I'm not doing it. But yeah, so I ended up getting her workload put onto me, and come to find out when I got the little equation that they used to determine how big of a team each team is supposed to be, how many bodies each team is supposed to need, our team was doing the work of a 6-man team with about 3 to 4 people, depending on how many people. It was like people would come in and out sometimes. So I was doing 6-man teams work basically by myself because she couldn't get her quals done.
I think I'm gonna go move. I'm gonna go scout out a camp location. I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm thinking about moving mine too, just because I don't like the fact that I constantly get attacked by super mutants, and my missile launcher turrets, the super mutants shoot further than the missile launcher turrets acquire. So I have to wait for them to decide to get in close before it will kill them. It kills them in like one hit.
Yeah.
But they keep destroying my walls because they don't get close enough for it.
Now here's a question: have you looked at? Are the missile turrets out as far as you can put them?
Yeah. But I also think it's because I have them on an incline, so it's using that C part of the hypotenuse. It's using the hypotenuse, not
That's
the.
the question: is does it use that number, or is it a flat?
I have a
because
feeling
I-
it probably uses the hypotenuse and not the flat.
I know in 4 it was flat.
Maybe.
That it radiused out from its spot.
I mean, it might be. It's super frustrating being on the wrong side of a people pleaser, especially because they're not trying to be a jerk, so you can't get mad at them. You can 100% get mad at them. You can get mad at someone for being a people pleaser if it fucks you over. And guess what? That's probably the best way to handle that solution because they want to people please you too. I think the best way to handle a people pleaser causing problems is to let them know how many problems they are causing. Because you're going to force them to find a solution. Either that or they're just going to crumble. They're not going to handle anything.
Overdrive, it's been too long. Time to get reckless. For me, how thoughtful.
Oh,
I found a spot.
I hate my
was
brother.
looking- Hey, Des.
She keeps rubbing her good relationship with her sister in my face.
My bad. Won't be happy about it.
Is her sister there?
Not yet.
Don't worry about it.
I look forward to meeting y'all tomorrow. Meeting her tomorrow.
Yep. I look forward to the day my brother dies, probably of a heart attack in the next 5 years because he's fat as fuck.
Always a bonus. So, looks like you got
Yeah, someone does not have a good relationship.
No, I hate him.
take that little uplink off your hands.
I straight up told him at one point that the only good thing about him is the fact that he'll make when my parents die a bittersweet moment for me because I'll miss my parents, but at least I'll never have to see his fucking face again. Might have been a bit mean, but fuck that guy.
Wow, I just ran across a spot that has a bunch of mole rat corpses.
My previous camp location, every single time I spawned into it, I'd get attacked by mole rats. So it might be one of those spots.
Well, I found a spot. I was using the map, the interactive map location,
Mm-hmm.
map builder, and I found a spot that has a acid and a lead deposit. I think close enough to be in the same camp spot.
I wish when you were dropping your camp, it would make the bubble to show you what the reach is.
Well, when you go into your build screen, it does.
Yeah, but not as you're dropping a new camp location.
Yeah, so you kind of have to drop it,
And then
go-
look at it, and
open
then,
your
yeah.
build screen and look. Yeah,
Like, that's another quality of life update they can easily do is make it so when you're dropping your camp, it creates the bubble so you know where to place it properly.
I totally agree.
And put down a grid of what is actually buildable and what's not, because there's always those spots where it says,
Oh, dude,
like,
you
oh,
can't
there's
even-
something intersecting here, you can't build there, blah, blah, blah.
There's so much bullshit with that. That pisses me the hell
Oh, yeah,
off.
it's so annoying when especially when you're like, I found a great camp spot, and then half of it's not buildable just because of the way their terrain is laid out.
Like, I think this spot that I wanted is going to be shit.
Mm.
Because it ends up, it looks like that. Look, the spot is like right on a fucking cliff face.
Okay.
Yeah, nope, that's not going to work. Never mind, those two are not close enough.
Of course.
It's okay. Lead's more important than acid anyway. Acid I get reliably from the
Yeah,
Mothman thing.
and you could easily get a good bit of acid from just the same spot you get all that nuclear waste, that field, because they have an acid thing. A lot of places have, like, if you're willing to take a workshop, have ways to get acid.
Well, if you don't want to take a workshop, all this is a kind of a questionable point.
Yeah.
Lead just seems to be a shitty thing to try to locate.
The thing I think is very stupid, though, is the fact that the highest amount of defensive walls you can make is not enough to encompass your camp. You cannot make enough defensive wall to fully encircle your camp.
Really?
Yep.
I tried.
Yep.
Never tried.
You're heading to the old armory in Harper's Ferry. You'll need to install the program called Armory Access on the main entrance terminal to get inside. Once it's been uploaded and installed, I've got another recording set up for you, so make sure you're safe enough to hear.
Just stop fucking talking. I don't care about what you have to say.
Still listening to fucking Rose? Fuck that bitch.
No, this is Abby. At least Rose kind of turns me on. She's cool.
Really?
She's a psychopath, bro.
Rose?
She's a fucking psycho. I
Not
love it.
valid.
Listen, my type is toxic.
So what you're saying is you're psychosexual.
I'm psychosexual. That sounds like a fucking like new metal song, man. I don't know how that's not. I'm gonna look that up because there's no way that's not a Slipknot song.
I mean, it has that sound.
Because they have psychosocial.
You're a psychosexual.
Hold on.
Sexually attracted to psychos.
Okay, there's a lot of songs named psychosexual. Okay. I was about to say,
Yeah.
if there's not a song named psychosexual, I was gonna have to commission a singer to make it.
Oh, seriously? I mean, it's ridiculous if it's not.
Yeah. Okay, fucking Christ. Where does it want me to go? Where does it want me to go? There you are. Oof. I'll say the advantage of putting off doing this quest line for like really far into my playthrough is the fact that at least I have a lot of the fast travel points already.
There is that. I do seriously agree with what Randy said about, consider not doing any of the real quest line stuff until you're level 50 or above.
Yeah, well, his big reading for that was so that you got the best version of the gear.
Yes.
But also just the fact that that means you have good gear to do it, and you have a lot of the fast travel points, you have a lot of the resources to do it. Because
Also,
some
I
of these
think-
quests require you to build things, and if you're like did that straight out, you might have to go farming for resources to do it.
I'll be honest, I also liked the fact when doing that it enabled me not just to have gear, but to have a build.
Hmm.
I've built out all my shit.
You know your playstyle.
I've had a chance to collect all the damn, whatchamacallits, all the damn perk cards I want.
Yeah.
So, and that made a huge difference.
No, it helps a lot.
I wish there was some way that you could locate nodes.
Yeah,
Mining stuff.
like just see them glow a little bit when you're not in build mode kind of thing.
Well, or like there's perk cards, or there's perk cards for finding magazines, for finding bobbleheads.
Hmm.
You should
Finding
have a
nodes
perk
would be
card
great, yeah.
for finding mining.
Just have them like glow just a little bit or something.
Well, they have an audible sound apparently. What like the perk cards?
Oh
for
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
Ding. Like it works from what I gather. It works kind of like for the nuclear silo code guys.
Yeah.
And that
And no one
that'd be
cares about fucking magazines and bobbleheads. They're temporary.
right.
I was saying one of the things I wish they'd do earlier, because when I started earlier today, I was in a server that did not have my camp free to me, is they should let you pick an option where, like, if the server tries to put you in does not have your camp available, it'll immediately try to move you to a different one. That way you don't have to log in and be like, oh shit, do I want to make the decision to try to get into another server or not? Which, I mean, it's not like it takes super long, it's just annoying.
Shitty position.
I love having the jetpack, especially when I need to get into buildings and they happen to have a hole on the roof. But this one, one didn't.
The jetpack has been such a fucking game changer.
Oh yeah, it's my saving grace
say-
half the time.
I gotta say, if there's like any one thing that I would want to like give to a new player,
The
it's a
jetpack.
fucking jetpack.
This will
It's a Secret
change the
Service
game
chest-
for you, man.
Secret Service chest piece with a jetpack. Oh, I know what quest line you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that without a fucking jetpack. It was a bitch. With a jetpack, I would have been, oh, I need that building. Whoop, okay, I'm in. That
Yeah.
was such a fucking bitch.
And I appreciate the fact that Fallout 4 had a few spots where like the jetpack was necessary to do a thing, but it was just kind of incidental, and those weren't big deals. This
Jetpack.
Fallout 76 actually has a lot of stuff that appears to be built around the concept of the jetpack will make this easier for you.
I never got the jetpack in Fallout 4, but I was not a big I'm not a big power armor guy. So
Yeah, and Fallout 4 a lot of times I actually wouldn't do power armor too because I would be doing a stealth build or something like that.
yeah, I was a stealth build.
But most of the times, the jetpack available things was like, oh, if you go into the Museum of Witchcraft, for instance, you get access to there's a chest you can get access to that has a legendary weapon in it or something. That's not particularly special. It's just a cool thing you can get if you have the jetpack. But also, a lot of times, by the time you unlock the jetpack in for your power armor, the stuff that you would get from the jetpack wasn't really helpful. Because you had to have pretty
never
high
found
level
anywhere-
to get to
I
it.
never found anywhere in Fallout 4 that you couldn't get to without the jetpack. Like I
No,
was
it's just
always able to
it's
find way
it's
to
a
get
few
stuff.
small, like almost Easter eggs.
Yeah.
There's nothing particularly productive. It does not make your game easier.
This is a slightly better one, but it's still shitty location. Man, these lead locations are shit.
Yeah. I do you have the map up, the interactive map?
Yep.
Yeah, I like. I wish they would make the camp size a little bit bigger too. But that's also what I talk
I
about.
know-
Like, it'd be cool if you could have guilds in this, and if you have a guild, you have a bigger camp, but shared amongst the guild, and you can't have your own kind of thing. I've talked about that a few times.
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool. But that would almost come down to like build a different game around that. But also, as they're expanding the map and shit, they might do something like that. Who knows?
That's the converted munitions facility factory. I'm not gonna do that. Sunny Top Ski Lanes. Let's go there.
Oh, I was just there. Yeah, by just there, I mean it might have been like an hour ago, but who knows?
Yeah.
I am gonna have to bounce soon so I get stuff planted, but I'm gonna try to
Yeah, I
get a
gotta-
little bit more on this.
I gotta do stuff, last minute stuff around here.
I got that
So-
pig injected nice and good, and like the actual injector worked this time because I bought like a $40 one instead of like the cheap $10 one I had that I broke with the power of my muscles. Like I love the part because I inject the meat. I inject like into the meat, and then I inject right underneath the skin. And I love that part when I'm injecting underneath the skin, and it just causes the skin to like plump out. So it goes from being like wrinkly and saggy to being like nice and plump. But I got the pig injected mostly. I'm gonna bring a little bit more tomorrow. To right before I put it in, I'm gonna make sure every part of the underneath the skin is filled. Just because I knew I was gonna have to put it in my fridge, so if I try to do that, I was gonna force it all out anyways.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do a little bit more of it tomorrow, but the pig is basically ready to go.
What time do y'all think you'll be here tomorrow?
9:30 maybe.
All right, that works.
I'll pull around back, drop the stuff off, and I'm gonna try to remember to bring if it'll fit in my car with everything else loaded up. I'm gonna bring one of my plastic folding tables.
All right.
How the fuck do I get down here? Oh, there it is. Fuck you.
You know, every once in a while, the bloody mess is annoying.
Yeah, I have the one legendary perk that makes him explode occasionally. And sometimes it's frustrating, especially when you're trying to find the loot.
Yeah. Like, where'd all the fucking body parts go?
Yeah. And that's the annoying thing, too, about the fact that I use plasma weapons, is occasionally they'll become goo. And when they're not goo, you can loot any part of their body. But you'll be in the middle of about to loot it, and then it'll start gooifying, and you have to figure out where the actual full body is, where it decided that the...
Where's the goo?
Yeah, where is the entity? Because it's not. It doesn't always decide that the torso is the entity. Sometimes it decides that arm that flew off over there is the entity, so you have to go find the goo. Which is... that's... If you know what, if I ever get famous enough to make merch, you gotta find the goo. It's gonna be... I'm gonna put that on a shirt.
Find the goo.
It's gonna be on a shirt. I said the other day, I was like, you know what? If I ever make merch, I'm gonna get shirts made that say, "Look, Chief, it's the moon." Just from the fucking the Simunition story, yeah. When I was editing that, I was just reliving it. I was like, God damn, that guy was so fucking stupid.
So listen, this is what you need to do.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Because I believe in pettiness.
Oh yeah.
Extreme pettiness.
Oh huh. Yeah. 100%.
Remember that? Do you remember that person's name?
I think it's Chief Lawrence. Yeah. I
And you need
think
to try to find them
and send it to them.
and mail them a sextant.
I'll have to
Nothing.
link
No-
the video
no-
because they might not remember that story, but they will once that gets sent to them.
And then you could then just leave nothing else but a card that says "Use the moon, Chief," and let them be like, "What the hell is this from?" Move along.
Find the goo sounds like it's going to demonetize you.
Oh,
I
okay, that's
am waiting. I am fucking waiting because I told you that there's that old petty officer that in my second command. He was one of my first class. He wasn't my first class, but he was a first class, and he was just an angry little dick. I don't know if I told you. I might have told Stack about that. But I had this first class at my second command that was an angry little dick. When I went for one of my boards, that I had to describe everyone in the room as their spirit animal. I described him as an angry chihuahua because he barks a lot but doesn't have much fucking bite. And it got the rest of the board to start laughing, and he left the room.
oh man.
Yeah.
You did it in front of a board.
This was a board for X-ray. So it was...
Doesn't matter. You made an enemy for life.
Yep, but I still passed the board, so fuck you.
Was he an X-ray?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, then that was dumb.
Yeah, the school would probably have been a lot more rough for me.
Yeah, you think?
But he started going to my gym recently. Like within the past year, he started going to my gym. So I make it a point now because he was always like, especially because when he knew me, I was going through a lot of medical shit. I had hurt my back. I was on a lot of medication, so I started putting on a lot of weight. I was still really strong and fit in that way, but I started putting on a lot of weight. So he was trying to make fun of my fitness and shit all the time, despite the fact that he was a stick thin little bitch. And there's nothing wrong with being stick thin, but there is something being wrong being stick thin when you're trying to be an asshole about someone else's fitness. Fuck you. So I've made it a point now. Anytime I see him at the gym, if I'm working on the same muscle group he is, I will go and I'll do the same exercise as he is near him, but do a lot more of it. Or if I'm working on a different muscle group than he is, I'll try to find an exercise that I can do near him that will work that muscle group, and I'll do more than I think he can do. Just to play on his insecurity, because clearly he has it if he feels the need to be a dick like that. But up until recently, I didn't have a military haircut anymore. So I had long hair and colorful hair for a while there. So I sensed like he started going to this gym. So I don't think he really recognized me. But the first time I did that with this haircut, he spent a lot of time like kind of watching me. And I don't know if he remembers who I am, if he noticed who I am, or if he's just slowly figuring it out.
Or is he? I know I should know that fucking face.
Yeah. But I'm waiting for a moment, just for a moment, because again, he was X-ray, so I know exactly how to set off his fucking paranoia. So I'm waiting for a moment where I have a reason to talk to him, where I have a reason to say something to him, and I'm just going to be like, you know what, Denton, I disagree, or you know what, I'm just going to drop his first name. I'm just going to drop his first fucking name, and it is going to set off every fucking bit of paranoia that man has. Because why would someone know his first name?
Is he married? Kids?
Yeah, he's married, has kids.
Do you remember either of their names by any chance?
No, but I can go on his Facebook.
That's the thing. You walk away. Hey, so hey, Denton, how's Murray and Sophie doing?
No, not because
Really?
then he'll just be like, oh, this is a person I know that I can't remember. But if I just kind of drop his name, he'll think I slipped up as an agent of some sort. I slipped up, but now he's got to wonder who has his name. If I start saying, oh, how are the kids? Then he's going to know it's just someone that he knows that doesn't remember.
Here it is.
Fuck, I keep doing this wrong.
Okay, this fucking sucks. This spot also sucks.
You've heard of Pin the Tail on the Donkey, but wait till you hear about Find the Goo! Just to keep a couple enemies nearby? Yeah, I know. Again, I wouldn't talk about someone's kids. I wouldn't make someone think their kids are at risk, but I will definitely make him think that he has something to be paranoid about, because fuck that guy.
That's too near. That's really near a fissure site. Do I really want to check that out?
Did that download the access codes? Why do I keep backing out? There it goes. It worked.
Yay, you just tipped me over into rank 78.
Ooh, congratulations, bud.
They got me that repeatable 100 XP score.
Yeah. That is really the way that people, like, other than
They
buying
farm
it,
that.
they farm that, like, just by
They
maxing
do.
out as much as they can. I
They go
don't
west-
care that
it's west-
much.
It's West Tech. They do it in West Tech.
Do they?
Line in the sand. Oh, that was not too hard.
It's not, unless they get stuck on it sometimes, which is annoying, so you have to go find them. It's not hard, it's just frustrating
had to
at
do
times.
that.
Yeah. I might go do that with you real quick.
All right.
Yeah. Let me drop some XL so I can fast travel out of here. Drugs. I just realized that name that I was having trouble pronouncing earlier, it's The Ape.
I said that, jackass.
Don't listen to the shit you say.
You should. I'm the smart one, remember?
Are you?
You've admitted it.
No, I said you were a smart ass. There's a difference.
Nope. You said, why are you always doing it the lazy way? Why do you have to do it the smart way?
Prove it.
Well, you record all your shit.
Yeah, but you don't have access to that recording, motherfucker.
Valid.
Are you at the event?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just fast travel to you then, because it's not popping up for me. I can easily get a lot of clips of you just saying shit edited together and make it seem like you said something horrible. And anyone who knows you would be like, yeah, he might have said that.
Yeah.
No, you can't. No, you guys don't turn against me. This is bullshit. He never said it. Didn't hear it. Don't. Nope. Yeah, I'm kind of dumb. I'll admit it. I also said that earlier. I said I'm kind of dumb, and someone was like, "You're not dumb." I'm like, no, I'm really fucking dumb. I'm just also really fucking smart. It just depends on the
One
time of
step
day.
away from Marine.
Yeah. That's what we always said. Intel guys were the smartest dumbasses you'd ever meet.
In a lot of ways. Dude, I was at DLI. That whole fucking school, since it's joint forces, it's all four forces.
Mhm.
Holy fuck. and
Mm.
my Fallout froze, so it might be crashing.
Yeah, this one could be kind of like there's a lot of shit going on, so it might
Yep,
get a little
it
bit.
crashed.
Oh, well, if you hop back
Oh,
in
well.
super quick, we got another 5 minutes for this one. It's on the last wave, so no, we don't. I wish it would let you repair this stuff before it broke.
Before it's fully broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It is
events like this
aggravating.
would also be a great moment for like the engineer class. Like, hey, he could just go ahead and drop some defensive shit.
I gotta drop fucking turrets and shit.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It'd be great. Let's see what I got from this.
Yep.
I tuned in
Let's
for
try
the
to
last
kill-
30 seconds. Yeah, that Scorch Beast isn't worth killing. I got a plan for Ripper, and that's about it.
All Scorch Beasts are worth killing.
Not really.
There's a food I need to cook for him that it takes like 5 different Scorch Beast parts to cook.
Hmm. Let me see what all notes I can use real quick. No, not right now. If I, it's
should-
not.
We
What?
should like compare notes sometime, all the different plans, and be like, "Yo, here's all the plans I have. Here's all the plan that I know, and I've gotten
It would.
trade plans."
Yeah, it would be cool if they had like a way you can just like see everything that's possible to make and which plans you have, and then compare that to other people.
Well, no, I'm talking about like you like grab all the plans.
Oh yeah,
you
yeah. No,
have
I
that
get
you
what you're
know.
saying. That was just a side thought.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So 16 more ranks in the season to go before I get what I want
Which is the tent.
to the tent. I mean, I'm gonna try to go as high as I can to see if I can get to the because
Yeah, I mean, might as well. There's no reason not to.
Dude, the stuff at the end is phenomenal.
Let's see what the stuff at the end is. Hold on.
You get some shit that getting perk card points is huge.
Yeah. I do want the Thrasher outfit and mask just because I think it's funny. And save the score boosters for next season. 2 atoms, 500 bullion. The bullion's gonna be nice. The atom's gonna be nice. But then you get to 95. You get the camper survival tent.
Yep.
And then after that, stone oven's cool. Goon mask is cool.
So that's 95 where you are right now.
And then 100 is what I'm actually looking at. And then 100 atoms, script, cores. 10 legendary modules is nice. 25 perk coins, that's not bad. Carry weight boosters. Yeah, I mean,
The
we
perk
have, there's
coin-
enough time left in the season that we're going to have plenty of time to do it.
I'm not sure. If we had that last 50 is apparently hard.
Hmm.
Especially because you lose the XP one.
Hmm.
The XP one can only take you up to rank 100. After that, it doesn't work anymore.
Gotcha.
That's why the ones who are like serious about it, they try to farm it as much as possible at the beginning.
Yeah, so they have plenty of time to get the rest.
Yep. But the one I really want is all the perk coins because I'd love to rank up the fucking legendary perks.
Yeah.
It's really trying to do those are really aggravating.
Just approved you in the server, Perrin. It is fucking hot in my house right now.
I am so glad I have good AC.
I have good AC in the terms of it's new and it was expensive.
Mine's only like 4 years old, and my house will get up to like 74 or 70. It's probably like 74 today in here.
Hmm.
I get about a 22 degree differential.
Oh, that's nice. I think one of the problems with this room specifically is the unit is right there, so a lot of the waste heat gets.
When was the last time you changed your filters?
I change them every 3 months.
Okay, so you have done it. That's all I'm
Yeah,
asking.
yeah, no, I change
that-
them every 3 months. I've
that
been
is such
meaning
a
to
big-
just set it up as a fucking Amazon subscription, so that every 3
Yeah.
months, because that would, because I forget about it sometimes, and then I'm like, oh shit, yeah. But I do change them regularly, yeah.
Be right back. I just heard a voice.
There's a relay tower. I hate when they have so many fucking markers up that I can't tell which one's the closest one that I'm trying to go to. Only take you 6 days of editing. Again, you'll make name run if you want me to say. Listen, guys, I'm an asshole. Okay, okay, you just gotta understand that. Gotta understand. I'm a bit of a dick sometimes because I'm stupid. So I say stupid things.
My cat knocking shit over.
About to ask, like, what? Did your cat break something?
He didn't break it, but he knocked it the fuck over. Not a big deal.
Fair.
All right, let's see. Where am I? Go up there. I might
Okay.
have to scratch this. Man, so far all of the fucking lead spots have been. They've just been like really mountainous regions,
Yeah.
or they're close to a workshop.
Hmm. Yeah.
Because they're inside the workshop's builds.
Honestly, lead might just be easier for you to just have a workshop that you take every time.
Yep.
Like, pick a workshop that's easy to take and easy to defend, and log on, take it, and go about your day.
Yeah, I think there's 3 of them that have it. 3 or 4.
Yeah, there's a good few.
And the weapons manufacturer is the best one because it has like 3 other nodes also,
Yeah.
and ammo capacity, which I haven't figured out how the ammo stuff works for it, but also, if you ever landmines,
If you ever landmines.
if you ever hit landmines, engage your jetpack.
Oh, yeah.
You hear the beeping? Fly away!
Oh, fuck! Okay, everybody. Well, I am about to go get some gardening done. So I'm going to end this. But if you have the chance, if you're in here and you haven't seen this video yet about me going through simulations training and a really fucking stupid chief, you should totally watch that. Give it a like, give it a comment, give it a share, because I want that one to take off. Because I think it's fucking. I think that story's fucking funny.
It's hilarious.
I love it, and more people need to see it. But I'm gonna go ahead and raid Mr. Pancake real quick, and then I gotta get some gardening done before it gets too dark.
And before it starts storming again.
Yeah, because I want it to be in ground before tomorrow when it starts to storm.
Well, it's going to storm tonight.
Because I definitely want to get it in ground soon. Okay, that. But yep. Give that video some love if you can.